All right, I forgot to do something that I always do, which is run 3 minutes of ads before we start. And I was just about to apologize to Weeble Cakes for the fact that they were about to see commercials instead of our intros. But we don't run ads for people that are subscribed, and Sir Shiny just took care of that oversight. So I can pop up my 3 minutes of ads in the background. Thank you, Sir Shiny. You are a living legend. And now let's introduce ourselves to our high-tech lowlives. Good evening, everyone.
Hello.
Hello.
Howdy, chat.
All right.
I'm sorry I'm covered, chat. I'll uncover when I'm done with my sandwich.
I mean, I figured it was one of two reasons. So, one was food related, one was terms of service related.
Could be both.
Well, that'll happen too. I haven't put my kids away, but.
Excuse me.
So, goes to grab drinks. Yeah, you fucking better. Good evening, everyone. I am your referee for this evening, W. Haddam Clark. My fun fact for the day. Sorry, I just had to wait for that hook on the song to finish before I could speak. Music in the series is so good. For as many of you know, I'm a huge BattleTech fan and was a backer in the most recent BattleTech Kickstarter. And I've shown you all my models that came in, but today I'm going to show you, and I showed you when I got a new toolkit and brushes for my models. Today I'm going to show you the $100 worth of paint that I have so that I can make all of these models pretty. So this is a whole bunch of bottles of Army Painter, and sooner or later I'll actually get a chance to do something with it. But now I have all of the tools I need to do something with it. So at some point when we have a show that gets canceled and we are in the final studio where I have my new PC rig set up that has 5 different camera inputs. Yes, I did put in a separate bus board just to be able to put in cameras. I will, well, cameras and microphones technically. I put in an AV bus. I will have a top-down 1080 cam directly above my paint station, like put at chin position, so that I will be able to paint models on stream. So anyway, that is my fun fact for the evening. I don't like where my camera is sitting, so I'm going to futz around with that while somebody else starts talking.
Hello. My name is Jerica, Jenny Outrageous on Twitch and Blue Sky, Twitter, and all that. I am playing Neon Jubilee, the rocker girl person. And, yeah.
And then there's all of those things.
There's all of those things, you know? It's always hard to come up with a fun fact sometimes.
What are we doing tomorrow, Jericho?
I don't know.
What are we doing with the nothing getting the costumes ready?
Yeah, we're going to what basically a dragon festival tomorrow, which is like down the street, which is basically like the place the area we're around. Mascot is a giant dragon, and
Okay.
they have a festival for him, and so there's like a bunch of vendors and like TTRPGs being played and stuff, just like kind of around the city. I guess it's interesting.
And Peekaboo on here. Hi. Hello.
Hello.
I'm Sunburst Wolf Dog on Blue Sky and Red Note, also known as Sunny. I am playing Thorn, the exotic solo. And yeah, I just got a costume out for the Dragon Festival tomorrow. There's the reason the Dragon Festival happens is because there's a building downtown that got broken during an earthquake. It's like the top of the building is like this, and then there's a crack down the middle, and the rest of the roof is like this. And they looked at it, and apparently it is structurally sound. It just looks funny, but just based on the way it was built. So instead of trying to fix it for purely aesthetic reasons, they commissioned an artist to make a giant dragon statue that sits on top of the building to make it look like it cracked because he landed there.
Nice.
So, and every year since they put that dragon statue in, there's a little festival called that they do to commemorate that, and this town has now, wholeheartedly gotten dragons as their mascot, and at the festival now there's going to be a bunch of small businesses putting stuff out. There's going to be we have like 2 different gaming shops, one that has arcade-like stuff and old video games, and the other that has TTRPG stuff. So there's going to be tables outside playing D&D. There's going to be coins for arcade games out there. It's really, really cool. And we missed it by 5 days when we moved here. We moved in 5 days after the festival happened last year. So we are very excited to go this time. And I have a dress that was an actual dress costume we used at Evermore Park before it shut down.
You guys have been there for a whole year?
Yes.
Really?
We're just coming up on a year now.
No.
Mm-hmm.
Damn, I feel old. Stop it.
So yeah, nose goes. Who's next?
I think Evermore Park is still going. Isn't it?
Is it?
I thought it was still going, just not as popular anymore.
It's going the same way Tumblr's going.
Yeah.
And here I was thinking, what can I do tomorrow? Now I know what I want to do tomorrow.
Reagan, you gotta
Go search Tumblr.
No, I want to see some Dargans.
Okay.
Hi everyone, I'm Morgoth's Wizard, playing X1R1, your resident Netrunner. My fun fact is I had an in-game moment at a game, and pretty much my in real life version of Grouch. I'm his best man in this upcoming wedding, and me and his fiance are trying to plan something special for him, but he's so stubborn that no one can do anything nice for him, if it sounds familiar. And at one point I was like screaming at him, damn it, let the people who love you do something nice for you, and I'm like, oh my god, I sound just like X1 screaming at Grouch. It was very endearing.
Well, I mean, generally the best LARP or AP characters are, an aspect of yourself turned up to 11. So that's not surprising. My favorite aspect of turn up to 11 is me just being dumb, because it's easy to play. I
gotta do the thing.
So, before we continue... Oh, wait, no.
Yeah.
Go ahead, Bacon.
Yeah, I gotta do the thing. I'll do it quick.
Right.
Hi, guys. I'm the old bacon eater. I'm old to eat bacon. I play games badly. I play the Grouch. He's a nomad. And he's only ever really been grouchy in the last episode. Because of those damn clowns. And those stupid little kids.
Clowns definitely make you grouchy.
Yeah, ain't that the truth, though. Anyway, fun fact. Things and stuff, and apartments and things and stuff, and antiquing, and kitchens and things and stuff, and I'm going to stop now because now I'm confused. So don't mind me.
I will translate out of Baconese. He is on the cusp of having a really awesome fun fact to give everyone, but he doesn't want to actually say it yet because it's not in the bag, so he doesn't want to jinx it, but at the same time he feels the need to tell someone, so he just told you a third of it. There you go.
That's not untrue. It's not untrue.
But ladies and gentlemen, eathers and neithers, tonight's show is a show about desperate, terrible times, which will force desperate and terrible people to do desperate and terrible things. This show will contain blood, violence, sexual stimulations, but also sexual situations, drug use, abuse, forced or coerced situations, and likely every possible combination of those words. We do not condone those acts, but offer them as a warning, much as we do not condone our own world becoming the dystopian nightmare that the game is set in.
20 packs.
We do condone Sir Shiny purchasing 20 packs. Thank you, Sir Shiny. If you enjoy our games, but this one makes you uncomfortable and you feel you cannot watch, please do not watch. Visit our other shows and say hi. We will not take offense to you choosing not to be here. If this program makes you feel uncomfortable, but you still feel the need to watch for some reason, please only continue to watch so long as the show speaks to you, as it may be something you need to hear for some reason. As always, do not hurt yourself on our account. If this program does not make you uncomfortable, then welcome to the dystopia of the near now. We don't have cookies, but we do have chips. If you ever feel you have become uncomfortable, please reevaluate your viewership. This show will be immediately demonetized both on YouTube and Twitch for all of the above reasons. I get to add "and Twitch" to this now. If you wish to contribute, consider subscribing through Twitch, Streamloots, or Patreon. Consider donations to the channel. Consider buying Streamloot cards for yourself or for the community. However, please never contribute more than you can afford, as charity must begin at home.
Sir Shiny thinks they should buy 100 Streamloots packs.
Sir Shiny just got an Easter egg card that says Sir Shiny thinks they should buy 100 Streamloots packs. I'm just going to put this up there before we go any further. I did not write that card. That is not a challenge from me. I have no idea what any of those cards say. They're as much a surprise to you as they are to me. So I had no idea that was in there.
That comes up literally as you say. Now, don't buy cards if you don't have the.
However, please never contribute more than you can afford. Charity must be at home. So make sure that your own home is taken care of first. We love your face more than we love your money, and we want you here for a long time, not 100 packs all at once. So also, when you see a glass in the image in the bottom left corner of the screen, I am pointing in the right direction. When you see a glass in the bottom left corner of the screen, or see people posted in chat, that is the Bacon Just Corpse drinking game. We do not condone playing the Bacon Just Corpse drinking game. You may die. All right. So, with all of that out of the way, what happened last week?
We got a house.
You did get a house.
Got a house.
You woke Thorn up, and now you're immediately going to have to be like, hey, so tariffs and also house, and also do you want to move in with me, and also are you from the IRA?
Thorn has magically healed himself once again. Themselves once again to, for some reason, and we don't know why. Apparently they have a entire strange new genetic chromosome system that their Ripper Doc showed us that we are not sure what that means, but apparently maybe they have some other DNA in them or something.
They got
personally, like I said last week, personally I think that Thorn was a dog who was just biosculpted to be a human. That'd be the funniest outcome.
We know for a fact that Neon has been trying very, very hard to make sure that Thorn has other DNA in them.
Can you? Oh my god.
It's true.
Where's the lie?
Okay, so bye.
Wow.
You're gonna have to find another solo. Sorry, guys.
Our solo just died.
Get your butt back in here, you.
Apparently, machine guns cannot kill Thorn, but embarrassment can. There we go.
Well,
also, we got Krampus, our emotional support dog, which Thorn needs right now, apparently. And
yep.
Thorn has needed one for a while. Thorn has needed one since the day they were born.
And
got the ring.
Morgoth has hacked the game IRL to give us the entire mansion out the gate for a pittance of money.
Yeah. So there are
Also-
some weird things that have happened in this campaign because of the stream loot cards that I think are hilarious. Okay.
All of the things. All of the things are
Not
weird.
hilarious.
The first being, first off, every player, this is on top of what Morgoth did earlier. Thanks to Sir Shiny, every player roll a d6 and apply that as IP to a skill of your choice, because you all just got inspiration struck.
Name.
In addition,
I'm adding it to seduction.
of course you are. In addition, I have had multiple people, and I'll never admit who they were or which scenes were theirs. I've had multiple people give me, hey, I've got an idea for the Saturday campaign. What if blah 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 card means this happens, then blah 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 card means this happens, then card and card and card and card mean that this happens, and then card means this is how it resolves. And basically written an entire scene with cards they want to plug and being, it's okay if I play those, right? I'm like, yeah. Just play them off stream, and when I have a chance to insert the scene that you wrote with half a dozen cards, I'll make the scene happen. And they're like, good. So there's in fact
They're just paying you to write episodes for you at this point.
Yes, we have like 4 different writers for the show now at this point,
Which is awesome.
At least.
Yeah. And also, child died, and there was a shootout, and clowns, and Grouch and Neon had a heart to heart, and Neon kind of crashed out in Grouch's car for a bit, and all that happened. But we got the rings, and Neon got a cute little, like, was it a ring or a bracelet? I forget.
It was a bracelet.
Oh, yeah, a little bracelet for her. And it was really nice because they gave her a personal, like, play to help out in case the bracelets needs setting. Nothing else other than just
certainly no ulterior motives, at least none that Neon was able to fucking figure out.
It's exquisite customer service.
Certainly.
And yeah.
Do I have him in here? I do not. Okay, let's do this. Also, really quickly,
the way Thorn would have been 2 millimeters from her face the entire walk out of there if they were there for the ring thing. And saw that.
She's nice.
She's nice. I also do have a model for the Bozo leader that you met.
Is it Sweet Tooth?
It has elements of Sweet Tooth.
50 packs.
Sir Shiny has purchased 50 packs. Sir Shiny, it was not the Easter egg was not me. It was not a challenge. But also, thank you.
I mean, you said that it was a guy shirtless with what's straps around him with next to an ice cream truck.
Yeah.
What else am I supposed to think?
I mean, that is pretty much exactly what you're supposed to think. I have gone ahead and made the model. Unfortunately, I did forget that I said that he was shirtless at the time, but it's possible that he has more than one outfit. Anyway, I will have the model.
In this economy?
You have 3. Anyway, he is a Bozo's lieutenant.
Did you make a model for the girl? For the ring girl?
Not yet.
Okay.
If she winds up getting played into the campaign more, I will definitely make a model for her, though.
Mm-hmm.
I suspect that's going to find something for anything. Jericho will find a way.
Make a model for the ring girl, not that ring girl, but the other ring.
No, I got you. I got you.
You dare not give me a shirtless man? How rude. I will remake the model just for Weeble Cakes. I love this community. I do. God damn, you guys are the best. So it is currently I think we are going into Tuesday the 22nd.
Sounds about right.
Yeah, because you picked me up on Monday.
Right.
Monday night.
So we can start effectively Tuesday the 22nd. And that will be the big things on the docket from that are the show for Grouch is on the 24th. The big charity show. Mm-hmm. And Morgoth, you need to remind me, did I have Oracle contact you again yet or not?
That was the scene we left off on.
Okay. I thought that...
we were literally about to drive to Thorn's place and then...
Right. Cool. All right. So, that is the information that the party has for things that you know are outstanding this week. You can all choose to do any of the things that you want to do. And I will show you the model for this character in a moment. I'm loading it up right now.
Neon and Thorn and I are probably gonna have a conversation. We can skip Tuesday because I figure we'll just go back to the house. Neon will want to stay over to sort of make sure Thorn is rested, and Neon probably just kind of cuddles on them and stuff just because it was a long day, and goes to sleep.
Not instantly accost them with
no
everything all at once.
It's just a long day.
Give it some time. Okay.
Yeah.
Sir Shiny wants you to speak like a random
But
character.
I think in the morning, we'll wake up and Neon is kind of looking you over, just watching, just how you doing? How you feeling?
But before we get into the scene, the model for the druggler is on screen and also on the page. Assume that bandolier is completely filled with syringes. That was as many as I could build before I maxed out the kit bashing layers.
Nice.
And now I'll go take his shirt off for Weebles.
Get a room, Deuce. Jesus.
I said his shirt, not mine.
Still feeling okay?
Yeah.
Can you feel it in there?
Can I feel it in there if I roll my neck around?
Your neck feels stiff, but it doesn't feel.
Sir
It
Shiny
doesn't
wants
feel.
you to follow Streamloots on social media.
How do you? It doesn't feel artificial. It feels like you've got a stiffness in your neck that you're just trying to work out. So it doesn't feel like it's fully set yet, but it has a normal, complete, full range of motion. The only thing that you've really noticed is that if you try really hard to snap your neck to the side, like whiplash it as hard as you can, it moves a little bit faster in like the first third of the motion, and then a little bit slower in the last third of the motion.
So it's got like I don't know what that's called. I know what I'm trying to say, and I don't know.
It's like a fail-safe, so you don't snap your neck when you turn your head.
Yeah,
we were just talking about this. No more nerve pinching.
Yeah, it's got some kind of tensioner in there of some kind. You're just not sure exactly what, but
it feels stiff, and also like it's guiding my neck around movement-wise in a way that it hasn't before. It doesn't feel like there's a hunk of metal in my spine. It just feels like there's a muscle that's trying to work itself out and can't. And I'm hoping that that's just it trying to settle.
I'll kind of reach over and like give Thorn kind of like massage the back of their neck a bit.
They just melt into the bed.
I'm glad it's settling. I guess I should ask, just for X1's sake,
Sir
do you
Shiny
feel
wants you to
cursed
raise your hands
at all?
for 10 seconds.
Besides being a filthy pagan worshipper, no.
Okay, so a normal level of cursed. That's good. I'm glad it worked out. And despite the whole DNA and stuff.
They get their face drops from that happy morning content to mildly awkward for a second, and then like tries to ignore that.
I'm sure we'll figure it out or something.
Do we need to figure it out?
I don't know. I guess, don't look a gift horse in the mouth and all that. Or gift dog in this case.
If it's a dog. I don't know what other I just flat out guessed because, what the hell else would it be? But I've heard that there are other things that have similar amounts of chromosomes. Maybe I'm part chicken. You don't even know.
the weird chicken.
Just looks. She just kind of like looks at you. Looks down at your crotch. Maybe.
I come up and like bap her in the face, but just kind of boop her nose.
You always did say you got that dog in you. Maybe you're more rider than you thought.
Yeah, maybe.
Sorry, I just.
No, you're
just,
fine.
Just trying to play.
No, you're fine. I just like cuddle into her neck.
Okay.
So what's been happening since I was asleep? By the way.
Well, there's president did a thing.
Oh God.
Yeah. Apparently he decided that in order to counteract all the horrible cyber terrorists and their filthy augmentations, they were going to impose tariffs on all of the imports.
What?
All of the world's biggest imports.
How are those things even related? What?
I don't know. I don't even know how many people even have these things legally. I guess mine does, but like it.
Also, how do tariffs work in a free state? Like, does California import things directly and therefore can choose whether they tariff or not? Or like, are we forced to adhere to the tariff thing, or are we just going to watch the entire country next to us crumble in on itself and be like, sucks for you guys?
Specifically, free states are states that are both part of the NUSA and also somewhat adjacent to it.
That's why Thorn's asking, because they're like, how does where is the line drawn here?
The way it works specifically is a free state that has joined the NUSA as a recognized free state means that they still pay taxes on all of their legal citizens to the NUSA, and they have access to all benefits of being a state. However, they can choose at the state level whether or not to adopt any federally established laws or policies. So basically what happens is the NUSA federal government, the NUSA FedGov, creates a thing. And then each of the individual free states, a short time after that, I believe it's within 60 days, will pass a decree stating that they feel it is in the best interest of their citizenry to follow this protocol outlined by the federal government, or they feel it is not in the best interest of their citizenry to follow this, and the federal government can go pound sand. So it's one of those, each of the free states follows about 60% of the federal guidelines. Different free states choose different ones, but yeah. That is a long way around to say you're not sure yet.
Yeah, I'll kind of explain that to Thorn in a more simpler style of...
Yep.
And just kind of like...
Jingle some keys in front of them anytime you see their eyes glazing over.
Mm-hmm. So, yeah, I don't know. I guess maybe. We'll see.
Fucking wonderful. What a great country it is.
I know. I mean, if we're just gonna watch the East Coast just fall to ruin and laugh at them, then, I mean, I don't know. At this point, everyone that started it, at this point, might just give it to China or Japan or something, and I'm sure they can do better than what we have right now.
You're gonna get assassinated if you say things like that a little too loud.
I'm just saying.
I'm not saying you're wrong.
I'm not saying
I'd rather Canada take us, to be fair, but...
Well, not like we're going to be saying that on stage or anything like that. I'm just saying.
Mm-hmm. Well, anything else besides his orangeness? Coming up with stupid bullshittery?
Oh, there was one other thing I kind of wanted to talk to you about.
Hmm?
You can say something, Deuce?
Yeah, but I can wait.
Okay. She kind of gets this she kind of stares at you for a second. There's like a beat where she just kind of looks at you and kind of smiles.
Drink some bed water. What?
And you can see that there is like gears turning in her head as if she's trying to think of something. And just kind of squints and just like looks away from you for a second. Looks back. So you work for the IRA, huh?
They sip, they register, they start coughing on the water that they were just drinking. What?
You're part of the IRA before I met you?
Who the fuck told you? What?
Oh, so it was the IRA.
You motherfucker! How? What?
Okay, so I did what you asked.
Squints.
But after you went under, Dylan came to my house.
What? Why? What?
He said that it looked like I had questions about you, And so he basically was like, hey, ask me whatever you want.
Why?
I don't know. He
Well, what-
just seemed like he was concerned about us, or me, or you, or something.
Motherfucker.
To be fair, he didn't actually say the exact organization. I just kind of sussed that part out, and then you just confirmed it, so...
Well, you... Sure, he gets to fucking flagrant all the rules all he wants, but I gotta... they lean back like they're kinda salty.
Like I said, I didn't go see him. I didn't do anything. I did everything you asked. It's just, it suddenly just fell in my lap.
Did he take any measures to make sure nobody would know that you were chatting about this?
He had some weird spy tech that like blocked out communication from everyone besides me and him.
Yeah, makes sense. I'm only not as concerned as I could be because I mean, you know me, I'm a little bit of a technophobe, so there's probably not much in here, but... So, like, they're kind of looking at you nervously, like they're waiting for, I don't know, the rest of it.
Well, I asked him, you know, what your whole deal was, and he said that you worked for a group of people interested in, you know, freedom fighting or whatever you want to call it, towards the British Crown, and you worked mostly around Ireland, and I kind of put two and two together there and was like, hey, it's like that song Zombie from the Cranberries. And then he said, yeah, so I asked about he didn't go into details, and I didn't pressure it, but he did mention about that Siobhan was you and her
Right.
had it's kind of how things happened involving that. And
Did he mention how he knew her?
he's her brother?
Okay, wow. They're just laying everything out, huh, Rory?
I asked if Taggart was one of you, and he said no.
Yeah, no. Not that he wouldn't have. No, I mean, not that he wouldn't have said anything. Just, you know.
He said basically the exact same thing, really.
Tiger actually did have more questions at first, but then he got on testosterone and suddenly stopped caring about most questions. It was kind of funny watching him visit Jupiter like that. But
other than that, it was just sort of a, you know, Rory is knowing Dylan or Rory or whatever. I don't know what I should be calling him. Dylan, I'm assuming at this point.
yeah, maybe, yeah. Dylan is what he's going by here.
You know, didn't know anything about why you heal like you do, and didn't tell anything about your past. So, like before then. So,
Yeah, he wouldn't know.
but yeah. So, I feel better.
You do?
I mean, I know what to expect now. Mostly. I mean, there's still blanks, obviously, but I don't want to press it.
You're taking this remarkably well for how I expected this conversation to go down if it ever did.
Why?
Because you have a lot of anti-violence philosophies. And while I don't necessarily see it that way, I'm fully aware of the general cultural ideal that I basically just told you I'm an international terrorist.
Yeah, but aren't they the good guys?
Like, blink at her. I'm. I mean, I may be biased, but I'd suppose it's it's complicated. I mean, it's, civil war. I mean, is there always a clean cut good guy and bad guy in most of those situations?
No. I mean, I'm not a pacifist.
I've figured that out at this point.
That's the thing. I feel like everyone, when I talk about anti-violence or just not glorification of violence, people just assume I'm anti-violence or just any violence or anything. There's always a necessity. Sometimes not everyone is going to be talked down to. I can't sing a song and change the hearts of everyone. It's not like I'm some cartoon character. But
I've just met. I'm aware of those assumptions. I know. I've just met enough people who say they have a reasonable amount of anti-violent ideals, but then are a lot more pacifistic than they probably. I mean, in this kind of world, it's possible they're just hiding their cards because they don't want to seem like a coward. But I've been with girls who are very, very far in that direction, and even the LaCroix hint of figuring out I may be part of an organization that is a little bit more pro-violence as a tool has made them upset.
And would those girls stab a guy in the face with a katana to save you?
They look like they're gonna say something, but then they meet your eyes, and again, there's the love look in their eyes.
Look, I just don't. I've said before, I'm not anti-violence. I just don't like the glorification that everyone makes it so easy now. It's like it's the same way people will like treat their sexual encounters as a notch on the bedpost and keep a tally mark of every person they've slept with. People will do that with people they've killed these days. And that just seems weird. I feel like there's a level of humanity that's been lost with people. And I can preach all I want about those things, but sometimes they're necessary. It's like nothing so black and white, nothing so... I don't know. Sometimes I worry that maybe I'm being too contradictive, or what I believe doesn't make any sense.
No,
but
it makes perfect sense. It does. No, I understand it. I've been in the exact same position you have been before, and been pulled in both of those directions by people before as well. It's not contradictory. I know it's not.
It's kind of like how the way I show myself and the way I present myself is kind of a glorification of the 80s. But it's a small microcosm of what the 80s actually were like. I wasn't born then, but everything I've known is that when people glorify the 80s, it's always this one small little microcosm of the neon colors and the bright, the gender non-conforming singers and stuff. But people forget how kind of fucked up and brown most of the 80s were in actuality.
Yeah.
But look, I'm not going to harp on this with you, and I'm not going to everything else, like I said, everything else I can infer. You don't have to tell me about Siobhan, because I can infer that it's a painful memory, the way you look when I bring up her name. You don't have to tell me about your family, because I can infer that they are horrible people, how angry you get when I bring them up. I've felt those emotions too, maybe not to the same degree you do, but my first anything close to a partner was murdered, and my family wasn't exactly the most supportive of me. So I get it. And you might have something more extreme than what I went through, but there's no reason for me to push that anymore. And this was the only thing I couldn't infer, because it could be anything. It could be a terrorist, you could be a gangster, you could be a secret agent. I don't know. I just wanted to know that one detail. And so I can promise you that, and I'm sorry if I was so... I just felt like you've done so much for me, and you've been there for me this last year, and you've been such a good partner, and you've worked with me through so much, and I just wanted to try and give some of that back. And I think in my haste that maybe I was a bit too aggressive and wasn't respecting your boundaries so much that I maybe got a little overboard with it, and maybe this kind of apology doesn't make much sense. You can already know now that I know the thing I know, but I am sorry if I made you uncomfortable this whole time. I want to keep you safe, too.
I was trying to find a way to tell you above board. I promised to follow the confidentiality to everybody I've worked with. I promised to follow the confidentiality to Siobhan. And it was one of those things where it felt like I would have either had to make you compromise something you wanted or make her compromise something I promised. And I didn't know how to do that. I mean, also, I'm an Englishman, and you don't get as much faith and closeness from the IRA as you do if you don't, follow the fucking rules.
Apparently you're not.
I gotta be twice as adherent to get half of the credit, and which fair play to them. But
according to Dylan, you're not, though. Are you?
What do you mean?
You're not an Englishman, technically speaking.
What do you mean I'm not?
That's why your accent's so kind of funny.
I'm a nomad. I was all of it. What? Also, what do you mean I'm not an Englishman?
I mean, you're English, but you weren't born in England. Right?
How do you know that?
Well, Dylan said it.
They look like they're sort of like trying to match something out. Like,
You did not know that Dylan knew that, for clarity.
Yeah. Thorn looks a little like they're trying to match something out, and they're like, they would have looked into that, wouldn't they have? Because I didn't tell him that. I've never.
I asked if that's why your accent is a little funny, and I didn't want to say anything.
I am a nomad. I wandered around North and South England. I wandered around Ireland. I wandered around Scotland and Wales, and yes, the accent's gonna be a little funny.
Well, can I ask one more question?
Might as well.
And then we can go about our day and stuff. But I'm just kind of curious, I guess, if this is more of an open topic now. If you are an Englishman, technically you would be considered the bad guy to the IRA. Why did they care about you? Or how did you get involved with them?
They have the look in their face again. The how much should I tell her look in their face again? I will answer that question. You can't ask any more follow-up questions. You have to just take what I'm saying, all right?
All right.
I had information, and again, I can't mention why I had this information. I just acquired it at some point. I had information on certain particular inner workings of the European Transit Board. Specifically, some of the operations that they were doing within the UK. And I specifically seeked out different groups of people that would be anti-royal. And, I mean, it sounds a little awful when I put it like this, but I found in the Royals' eyes, the absolute worst people that could have gotten that information, and I gave it to them.
So you are a spy.
I mean, I guess. I mean, when you think about that organization in particular, it is kind of gangster work and spy work and also soldier work, kind of wrapped into one. Originally, I wasn't even going to continue working with them. I just gave it to them, and the only reason I worked with them for a little bit is because I had to prove it was actually legitimate information, because I didn't ask for payment or favor or anything for it, and so they didn't really believe it was real. But then I proved it was, and that I was just giving it to them for personal reasons. And, well, they figured I was adept. They figured I could blend into, the UK in a way that other people couldn't, so I was useful. As long as I followed protocol strictly. And Siobhan was, pretty deep and high up in the hierarchy, so I had her favor for a while. We weren't really supposed to even date. She was my commander. And then, things happened.
Interpersonal relationships in the business, scandalous.
They just stick their tongue out you. Yeah, they suddenly look like they put something together, and I'm like, I should stop dating my boss. This is maybe a bit of an ongoing problem.
And on that, we actually cut over to Grouch, Strider, and possibly X1.
Sure.
Okay. You are all currently packing up the apartment. Strider keeps gently packing boxes together. And then Grouch keeps trying to pick 2 or 3 of them up at once to take out to the Humvee to take to the new residence. And then immediately gets slapped in the back of the head with a dish towel, and Strider takes 1 or 2 of them off the top of the pile and hands them to you.
That makes sense.
You are 4 days away from a new heart. Are you really trying to make sure you get every possible mile out of this one first?
I can't win no matter how I answer that.
That's why I phrased it the way I did.
Anyway, yes, dear. You start taking up just 1 box.
There you go.
Just the really heavy ones.
Of course.
Yeah.
You're like, wait. No, this one's got some size to heft to it. Okay, let's go.
I do need the exercise after all.
All right, so 2 of you can have a quick conversation while you are loading boxes.
Yeah. So what do we think, Ekis?
New beginnings, my friend.
Yeah, no kidding, right? Especially if the other thing goes off.
The heart?
No, something else.
You have more on your plate? Are you just gonked out? Or are you trying to kill yourself?
No,
Don't answer that.
yeah, no. It was a honeydew thing that Neon helped me out with the other day.
Is that why both of you come looking all fucked up?
Nope, it didn't work. Shucks.
So just try not to kill yourself before the surgery and whatnot. You know, I'm kind of with your output on this one.
And you know what? Especially again, like you say, with the other thing, yeah, I know you don't know what it is. You don't need to know yet. It's fine. But yeah, killing myself now, really bad idea.
Okay.
So yeah.
Good page.
You want to pen that in next week, or?
No, I'm gonna postpone this for a minute.
And you. Oh lordy.
So we're also moving the garage, yeah?
I mean, there isn't much to move right now, but
Oh. That makes it easier for us, never mind.
yeah.
Yeah, he didn't have a garage. He was borrowing someone else's to do upgrades. Yeah. So
Yeah.
So that all stays there, and you guys have new stuff where you're going.
Yep.
Perfect. Well, I'm not gonna pry. I'm not gonna dig and like try to force it out of him. But I am gonna tease the crap out of him for like having way too much on his plate. Unless, well, you promised us that you're gonna take a break and like enjoy your new place, the new heart and everything.
Absolutely.
Okay.
Does Neon and or Thorn intend to try to move in early, or are you guys just going to kind of wait out your where you're at now?
To be fair, nobody's told me that we have an apartment yet.
I know.
So I don't.
Oh,
That's
don't.
right.
Please don't.
Yeah, I'll also maybe later as we're eating breakfast and stuff, I'll just be like, oh, by the way, we have a house.
What do you mean you have a house? Who has a house?
We do.
What do you mean you have what? What?
Sorry, after everything else, maybe I bury the lead. We went to that Silverhand Studios place, remember? And they had it for rent. And so...
Oh, you have a studio?
Yeah.
Oh.
But it has apartments.
Oh. Oh.
So...
Okay.
Me, the girls, you, Tagger, if you want, X1, Grouch, Strider.
Oh, yeah, I forgot to tell you about that. I mean, the place looks really good. You're just the last one that knows.
What? Tagger! Like, whoever... You want me to move in with you?
Yeah,
Oh.
if that's okay.
I
I mean, technically, we can have different rooms if that's what you prefer. Like, you know, they're like apartment complexes, so like we can all have our own apartment complex and just have our own place.
right.
But we just be sharing the same building. If you don't want to move in with me, we can just. Is this going too fast? I'm sorry. Is this too fast?
I don't. I just woke up from spine surgery. He they lean back.
Thorn, give me a cool check. So you want to roll a d10 and try to roll below your cool.
Okay. Oh no.
A sudden thought occurs to you. Everything you've heard for the last 24 hours is weird and kind of crazy, even for the life you're used to. This may all be a cryostate dream.
Oh.
Like you're
So
not
the dog
sure
is
that
here.
You have the dog. The dog. You have the dog. The dog has extra things in it that you didn't pay for. Your girlfriend knows that you're an ex-IRA member and is cool with it, and got you guys a house while you were away for 4 days. Oh, you were away for 4 days instead of 7 because it turns out that the thing that you've always secretly really wanted to be true, even though it was impossible, is a thing. So this might not be real.
You see
Pinch
Thorn.
me out on the butt. That'll wake you up.
You see Thorn. They look like they're trying to scramble for some thoughts, and then they suddenly get this weird glossy look in their eye and start to like try to level their breathing for a second. And you notice, because we programmed Krampus to do this, Krampus comes up and alerts them and sets their chin on Thorn's shoulder.
Sorry, I know this. Are you okay? And I'll kind of grab your hand also.
They like jump a little, but then they like take it.
I probably should mention this first. Sorry, is this too much?
They take your hand. It's possible they may or may not have ever done this before, or if they did it before, it might have seemed inconsequential, but they take your hand, they squeeze. They go up a little, they squeeze. They go up a little, they're just like...
Measuring.
It's like they're trying to feel if you're there. And they start like, and Krampus sort of again gets up into Thorn's lap and start like if they're sitting down at the table and just leans their whole body weight into Thorn as if like compressing them. And they just kind of
spin a top for you.
Yeah. What? they start snapping out of their panic attack because you've confused them.
No, don't worry about it.
Sorry, I just derealized really hard there for a second. Oh, I need to. They just like lean back and let Krampus pressure.
I just pat Krampus's head.
Again, they're still just squeezing you randomly, like if you're near them. We might need to. I mean, need to pick up this conversation later. I'm so sorry.
All right. Well, I'm just letting you know. I'm probably gonna be moving my stuff out. I don't have that much. Cube life and all that. So,
Right. Yeah.
if you need help, I'm sure.
This is real, right?
I think so. What do you mean?
I don't know.
Well,
like it's not a cryostasis, and it's something. They look so like tripped out at the moment.
Okay. Well, here, get up. Get up for a second. Get up for a second.
They pat Krampus's head to make him get off.
He moves.
And we'll kind of like
Shiny wants to set the
move
weather
around back and
bright
that kind of just
sunny
trace their
day
fingers
with a
over their
gentle
body,
breeze.
kind of like through their hair, kind of run their hand like through their hair down like the side of their face, down their neck and stuff, kind of run their hands down their back and everything, and then as they were getting like really comfortable, she'll just bring her arm back and just spank you as hard as she can.
You just hear what? Like a puppy yell. What the fuck? What?
Well, you didn't wake up.
Oh. Yeah.
That feel
Right.
real?
Yeah. Thank you. Sorry. They do that. You know that thing that dogs do to like shake out.
Yeah.
Dogs do that to reset their mood under normal circumstances, so they shake their whole body out, ear to tails.
I just once again just give you a big hug and be like, "We're this is real. It's okay. Lots happen."
You get the grumbles out of them. You know that's good.
All right. As the week progresses, everyone give me a D10 real quick.
I like that our lineup on this page is me, Krampus, Thorn, and X1. Apparently, Grouch just sort of left.
Grouch is now Krampus. The part of Grouch will now be played by a large mechanical dog. So we will come around to Wednesday night, and we are going to say that everybody is moved in, etc. to the new... Oh, we'll roll it back just a little bit. Neon and Thorn are at the new place. Various band members may be here as well, walking around in the background of shots. The other two are not here yet. They are currently shuttling, them and Strider are shuttling materials from the apartment over to here. So they're not currently here. So it's the two of you at the apartment, or at the new studios. And while you're there, midday, you see a box truck pull into the lot. What do the two of you do?
Is there any sort of signification on it, or just a blank truck?
The side of the truck reads MedTech Industries.
I'm just gonna peer out the window and look at Thorn.
I don't have health insurance.
The door opens and a fairly large, fairly well-built trucker comes out. He's wearing a trucker-style cap, but the edge of the brim has a neon bar in it. No relation. And giving off a yellow-orange glow underneath the blue and yellow Mac Peterbilt cap that he's wearing. And he gets out carrying a acrylic pad digital clipboard type thing. He has cybernetic chest and arms, and they're not, as the two of you have been having more and more experience with cybernetics and getting more into the physical aspect of the digital world, you know that these are lower end components, but totally functional. They might have been secondhand, but they definitely are not designed for combat. But it looks like what they're designed for is just hauling strength. So this big guy gets out and walks over and kind of walks up to the door and knocks on the door of the motel.
I'll move down, ask Thorn to follow, and maybe in the process also just give Cherry the heads up too that there's someone here I don't know. So that
Right,
she's
I'll go
also
get my
maybe
pistol.
like, and we'll open the door.
As you open the door, the guy holding the clipboard, he goes, Yeah. Are you Siri?
No.
I got a delivery here for Siri Labs.
Wrong place, I think.
I mean, I got
Would
the
we
right
even
address on
know?
Baker Street. And he turns the thing around so that you can see it. And what he is pronouncing as Siri Labs says X1R1 Labs.
This is in character. Thorn starts laughing.
Oh. X1R1, that's how you pronounce that. It's not. It's a.
Oh. I'm
I'm gonna start calling them that though now. Thanks.
Ziri! They immediately start walking.
Yeah, this is the right. Yeah, this is one of the X1's. This is X1's place.
Yeah,
Also.
I just need someone at the facility to sign on the bottom here for me.
Okay. What is this?
Oh, it's the lab equipment that was ordered.
Okay.
I'm actively fetching X1 as they're talking.
Not in the
So
premises. They're on their way here in the Hummer.
Oh, right. Never mind.
I'll just I'll I'm assuming he has a pen or something.
Yeah.
I'll just sign.
Yeah, just sign real quick. Do you sign it Siri or do you sign it Neon or do you sign it or what?
I'll sign it in my name.
Okay.
Neon.
Hey, wait a second. Looks at the name, looks at you, looks at the name, looks at you. Hold on a second. Grabs his phone. Grabs his wallet and starts flipping through some digital images that are stored in his wallet. Hey!
I'm Neon Jubilee, yes. The
Yeah.
Opera Girls,
Yeah,
yes.
you
I
are.
am.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, that's cool. My girl's a huge fan of yours.
Good. I'm glad.
I mean, I'd ask for an autograph, but I mean, I kind of guess you just gave me one and don't want per customer. So, hold on a second. And he goes. He just kind of like with a little bit more spry in his step, goes to the back and throws the doors open for the truck, and in a style only befitting of Cyberpunk. The sun is at just the right angle to catch all of the chrome brand new medical equipment in such a way where there is more light pouring out of the truck than is coming into it.
Ah! Puts their face down on your shoulder.
And you see the exactly
A ethereal glow coming out.
You see the trucker kind of just like swats his arms down to the side, and as he does, his forearms extend to double their normal length, like there were two parallel bones, and then they went like that.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, and he just takes these now several feet long forearms and just like slides them in to the bottom of a pallet and starts backing out and is carrying an entire pallet of medical equipment. And he just kind of turns it sideways so that he can see you around the side of the box. And he's just like, you think you can hold that door open for me? My hands are a little busy.
There's a garage that is closer to where the med bay is going to be over here. If they point out this, I can open that.
Yeah, that's perfect. And as you start pulling the doors up, he walks in, drops the first pallet, scoops his arms out, and then rebarrels them so they come back to normal life. He's like, I'm just going to back the truck up over here, Dan, if that's okay. That's going to make my life so much easier. Moves the truck, gets everything out, and then comes back around holding a really crappy, cheesy, disposable camera. And he's like, do you mind if I get a quick picture? Just because, otherwise my girl's not going to believe me.
Neon sort of just like twitches a bit and it's like, yeah. Sure.
And he snaps like 3 or 4 really fast pictures and then leaves. And as the box truck is rolling out of the parking lot, in comes the Hummer into the parking lot. And Grouch, somebody opened the garage doors for you.
Hey! And we'll just,
Did he carry?
Into the garage.
Carry all that equipment with the same level of energy and wanting to impress someone as a young boy in Bible study, holding a bunch of metal folding chairs.
Pretty much.
Yeah. I need a big, strong man to get these chairs for me.
You know that thing where you've got 37 grocery bags after going to the supermarket, and you could very logically do this in like 4 to 6 regular, reasonable trips, but we all know that's not what you do. Kind of like that. Like each time he just walks back, flexes, shoves his hand inside of a pallet, and just pulls an entire pallet out of the truck and drops it in the garage. Grouch, as you pull into the building, there are 6 wrapped pallets of medical equipment sitting in your garage.
I point over, hey Strider, we got your toys.
What the fuck? Do you know how much that shit costs? How did you? And then she just kind of like eye drifts a little bit and catches a smirking X1 in the back seat. Oh, you didn't?
Yes, he did. Of course he did.
The cops are gonna come and repossess my lab.
That's why you have a new one.
That's the one I'm talking about. The one that you just didn't not buy.
Don't worry, this is double blind booked. We good.
Okay, we better be.
Thorn sticks their face into the Hummer to look at X1, has the biggest, dumbest smile on their face, and they're like, delivery for Ziri Labs?
Yeah, it's doing business ads.
The guy that delivered this called it Ziri Labs, and now me and Neon have decided we are not calling you anything else ever again. Sorry about that. And they pull out of the truck.
No.
That's what the delivery guys called me.
Are you serious? Oh man. Okay.
Get used to it. This is the first of many orders.
Oh dear God.
Oh.
Well, what's great?
Would you go like?
Would you believe me if I said the net is the deep and wide, the magical place, and where netrunners can procure magical things, and I can and project my consciousness into digital cyberspace, and I am like a wizard.
Shit, I knew that part already.
Ta-da! And I just run with it and unload. I start and unload, yeah.
I mean, it's actually pretty nice to have a netrunner with us, because now I can just, whenever I don't know anything to say, I can just ask Siri, what does this mean?
Yeah, hey Siri, you get the joke. You get the joke.
And it's oh god, it's part of the game now. It's canon.
It was canon before the characters ever even occurred.
I mean,
I'm just saying, I saw it sitting there, and I'm like, Morgoth left this open. I have to assume, in good faith, it was left open for a reason, and that means I'm going to use it.
Yep.
Hey, Siri.
Fantastic.
Well, don't order too much more stuff from MedTech, because that guy was very enthusiastic, and I just decided I love this girl, so I don't want to have to compete with someone who's forklift certified.
I mean, okay.
Craziest motherfuckers on the planet, you have no idea.
Neon.
By the way, this is the first time Thorn has ever said that they love you.
Yeah,
They said that way too casually.
Neon's eyes kind of like look over at you. You can see her like blush very hard at that, and then just sort of turn away at that. Well, we have all the medical equipment. I can start putting it away. I'm assuming you know where all that stuff goes.
Oh yeah, it's just bring it into whatever room we're going to use for the med lab, and I'll start setting everything up the way it's supposed to be. And this is how most of the rest of the day goes. Through the rest of the day, everyone moves. It took him 5 minutes to move these pallets of material into the garage. Maybe. It takes the crew plus the band, plus a hand truck or two, 5 hours to get all of this stuff moved. It is incredibly heavy.
Maybe if I promised an extra, couple more photos, he would have stayed longer. I'll remember that next time.
Yeah, he could have set us up. Damn.
But day goes through. You guys order some. You splurge and order some takeout because first night in a new place, it's traditional. And
yes, you do.
As the day goes on,
Neon's going to invent Cameo at some point.
As the day goes on, and we go into nighttime, can everyone give me a... Because you haven't finished maxing the skill out yet, so I'll just keep hitting you with it.
Okay.
Can everyone give me a awareness notice roll?
Hell yeah.
Oh, let's blow it up.
All right. Let me see if I can pull these rooms back now. Perfect. Okay, so you are all on the second floor in your various bedrooms, alone, together, whatever. Is Morgoth grabbing one of the larger rooms or one of the smaller? Is X1 grabbing one of the larger rooms or one of the smaller rooms?
I was gonna ask you about drilling a hole between the top floor and bottom floor connecting to the server room, and that would actually dictate whether I got one of the rooms big or small.
I mean, that sounds fine to me.
Then the furthest to the right, east, bottom, big room.
Okay. Cool.
Yeah.
You don't have the hole in yet, but you have plans.
Exactly.
Yeah. You don't have the servers in yet, but you have plans.
Right.
You're all upstairs. And you hear somebody moving around on the first floor.
Krampus.
It's one of the first things I do. I look around, I make sure Krampus is, I just go...
Yep, Krampus is there with you.
We can't already have squatters, we just got here.
I could check it out.
Yeah, I think that might be.
Come on, Krampus.
Naked, too. If someone's going to come in the middle of the night, they're getting open bathrobe and everything.
All right, so the two of you, so the two of you and Krampus walk out as you see a pajamas and nomad jacket and shotgun Grouch, and a completely naked with a pistol and a baseball bat that does not look like it was ever designed for combat, but wearing nothing else, X1. And also a in pajamas but carrying a pistol, Cherry. All kind of walk out and go, And she looks at all of you and goes, I was really hoping one of you wouldn't come out of your door and then we could all just go back inside.
Thorn is looking very disrespectfully at X1 right now.
I'm ready, dude. I'm so ready to cause some shit. I go straight down the fire escape downstairs.
Okay. All right.
You're naked? Okay.
So you
all right, let's go.
You go downstairs and you hear sound coming from the studio, not the engineer booth side, the recording booth side, the band side.
Okay.
Can I, as I move with them, can I just sort of try and like sneak my way to wherever the sound is and see if I can avoid notice?
Sure.
I'll sneak up too.
Yeah. Everybody that wants to sneak, give me a sneak roll.
Yeah, let's sneaky sneak.
Sneaky sneaks are good.
Is that's stealth, right?
Yeah.
Stealth, or is that hide?
It's stealth.
Okay.
Hell yeah. I'm in the walls.
Okay. Everyone moves pretty quietly. As you come through and you get to the studio, Sonny, say the line.
We've been waiting the whole campaign for this.
What line? Which one?
Sonny!
The line that
What?
I've said every episode when I've rolled things.
Oh, Johnny Silverhand! Oh my god!
As you creep around and sneak and open the door, you see Johnny Silverhands holding his guitar, sitting on an amp, just like slowly starting to tune it. And as the door opens, he reaches down on the side, grabs his pistol, whirls it around sideways, and goes, "What are you doing in my house?"
Thorn looks like a cryptid in the doorway, and it's just like, we fucking pay rent. That's what we're doing in the house. And
he releases the hammer, pulls the gun up, pulls his finger out of the trigger, and turns it so you can see that the finger is out of the trigger. Oh, right. We rented this place out. I'm sorry, I forgot.
Are you Johnny fucking Silverhand? He Thorn just registers it. Are you?
I mean, my name's on the sign.
Steps out of the way for Neon to get in here.
Yep. Step to one side. Just thinking about.
Not you. You live here?
No, I don't. I own it. I don't live here, but the acoustics of this room are perfect. So sometimes I play here, and sometimes I forget my guitar here and have to come back and get it.
Oh, okay. So this is a normal thing. I mean, we just moved in, and we heard some shuffling downstairs, and then Night City as Night City, and I didn't want it to be some kind of bunch of scavs suddenly decide to pick the place apart.
Oh no, that's a good idea. And he looks, and he sees you and sees Cherry, and he goes, "Output Girls."
Yeah, hi, I'm Neon Jubilee. We own this place now, or well, we rent this place now.
Yeah. Hi, I am Johnny Silverhands. I own this place.
I'm aware. I have a couple of your albums.
Everyone give me a human perception.
I'll be grabbing some tequila.
I'm sorry, this has always bugged me. Isn't it Silverhand?
Yes.
Okay.
His name is Johnny Silverhand because he has one silver hand.
Yeah, he gets one hand.
Yes.
Eric keeps saying silver hands. I'm just like, what the? This is. Stop.
Yes.
Oxford comma.
It's definitely an Oxford comma moment.
Johnny Silver. I'm not gonna stop making the joke just because he actually showed up.
No, but I just had to make sure that you had the opportunity to, make it
You
in the
have the
right
human
moment.
person. Always.
While he's introducing himself, I also look over at Krampus and I say this out loud so that he knows what I'm doing, and I just point to him and I go, Krampus, sniffspection. You know when a dog meets somebody for the first time and they're just like, yeah, they're just saying, get the sniffs out of the way.
Okay.
Don't mind him. He's mostly harmless for a bulletproof NCPD robot dog, but
Retired. NYC.
retired. Actually, ex NCPD.
Everyone is sure that whatever he's on, the amount of it that he's on, probably would have killed you.
Yep.
Thorn, seeing Neon's hero on drugs, just puts their chin on her shoulder and looks and maintains eye contact with him at all times.
I met Carrie a few weeks ago, like a week or so ago.
Oh yeah, he's running that nightclub right now, isn't he?
Yeah, we played out there actually at the Grand Illusion.
Yeah, it's a good place.
Yeah, no, it's nice. So is this gonna be like a normal occurrence? Like you'll just kind of sneak in here sometimes and play guitar or something?
No. Now that I know that someone's here, I'll make sure I clear my stuff out. But
I mean, if you want, if you ever want to come by, I would, you're free to.
I appreciate that.
We're gonna have a whole studio here up, and I'm sure the girls would like to play with you.
And as
she says, totally straight face and not knowing that that's euphemism.
Yep.
not.
As he finishes tuning the individual strings, he goes, "Well, I mean, it's what every good singer does to keep a band together," and then strikes a chord. And everyone in the room, aside from Thorn, has a sensation they have never felt before.
That's a brown note.
Thorn's...
Make a body type roll or shit yourself, everybody.
Thorn has the exact same feeling off of hearing this, off of hearing him just strike a single chord, having, just tuned the guitar. He strikes a single chord that gives you the same emotional pull and sensation as watching your girlfriend pull off a perfect show. The amount of emotion, the amount of musical power, the swell, the awe-inspiringness of that entire show, combined with the tight, close-knit bond you have between you and Neon, all of that emotion rolled up into a ball was just struck on only 4 strings.
Mm-hmm.
And you all immediately know why Samurai was Samurai, because you are hearing a guitar god play guitar in a show for just the 6 of you.
Epic.
Neon, if you don't fuck this guy, I might.
You're not into men. You're the closest thing I...
Well, who said I wasn't into...
Grouch, I got it. Grouch sits back a little bit after that chord is struck. It reminds me of a song you played 2 weeks before we got across the border back in 2012.
Kind of looks at you for a second. He's like, Durango City?
That's the one. It's been a long time. I don't expect you to remember, but...
I mean, how are you not dead?
No, guys, come on, no, don't add to it.
We all dogpile onto him immediately, and we're like, we don't know either.
No,
I mean, to be fair,
he's not dead.
To be fair, we could ask you the same thing, right?
He just keeps playing, and you just feel this incredible power in the music in the background. He goes, well, I fought until I had no fight left in me, and then by then, anything that would have tried to kill me was either dead or Atom Smasher, so most of my problems were done. Now I'm just... He just keeps playing. Now I'm just here.
Cool.
I like your stuff. You got this whole Wendy O. Williams vibe. I really dig it.
Nice.
Yeah. She nods, not knowing who that is.
I just rub my cheek into her kind of like proudly, like trying to get my scent on her.
Do you know any of our stuff?
Yeah. I had a couple of your albums. Chipping In and Never Fade Away and all those older songs. I mean, you were an inspiration for me getting into where I am now. I'm sure you hear that a lot, but
Got your lungs with you?
Yeah.
And without waiting or getting permission, he just breaks into the intro to Not Fade Away.
Uh-oh. Let's go.
And can Neon give me a performance roll?
I don't know the cards. I need to get the cards.
Psst, it's okay, I have this. If she doesn't do it on her own. I got this. You've now crit the card. There you go. That's 28.
Okay.
Just like weird, like acoustic version.
Yeah. Oh no. He's got the guitar is fully digital. So it's a. Oh, I forgot to raise his tech first. Hold on a second. There we go. This will be the roll that counts.
Damn.
Yeah.
Okay. So without cards, he gets a 31 while stoned.
Johnny fucking Silverhand.
Because he's Johnny fucking Silverhand.
Johnny Silverhand.
But yeah, you have this weird guitar and vocals only version of Not Fade Away, like 2/3 of the way through the song, and you guys are hearing the most incredible performance you've ever heard in your lives.
I ask well, I have it too. I asked both X1 and also myself to like record this.
Yeah. You're
As
just
we're
like,
doing.
boop.
I might have Krampus go and see if they can wake up the other 3 band members.
Johnny Silverhands is playing guitar as loud as he fucking can right below their bedrooms. They're awake and downstairs very quickly.
Okay.
So anyways, playing the whole thing, breaks into the guitar solo in the song, and he's playing, and then like 2 or 3 measures short of finishing the guitar solo, he just stops. And you had the weirdest moment because, like, when you first walked in to this room, the man that you saw looked worn out, looked addled, not shaven in weeks, if not months, wearing worn out clothes.
Mm-hmm.
And from the first note that he struck of the song, his appearance just immediately went Super Saiyan, and you saw Johnny Silverhand. The icon is still in there somewhere. The music brings the icon out.
Yeah.
And he gets 3/4 of the way through the solo, a couple bars from the end, and just stops playing and kind of slides his hands on the strings. And you see the fires go out. And you see the worn out old vagabond sitting there with a guitar again. And he just looks up and he goes, so, you two are together, right?
Yeah.
Good. Yeah,
We're not monogamous, by the way.
whatever you do,
I elbow Thorn.
they like playfully bite your shoulder.
whatever you do, whatever this world throws at you, hold on to that. Because that's the only thing that matters. I had that once. And everybody gets me wrong. Everybody thinks that I'm an anti-capitalist. I own 8 properties. I've got a cybernetic arm, and I'm currently strumming a classic guitar more expensive than most people will earn in their lifetime. It wasn't about the system. They think I'm anti-Arasaka, and well, they're right. But it has nothing to do with Sokka. It has to do with they took the only thing that ever fucking mattered from me. And trying to get her back out, she died. And that's what it's always been about. The rage, the hate. It's about what they took. But the good thing about music is everybody hears in it what they need to hear. What they need to feel. So everyone took my pain and turned it into what they needed. The message is decided by the audience. And that's the beauty of music. My emotion is mine, but the way everyone processes it is different.
Yeah.
He stands up, slings the guitar over his shoulder, And as he's walking past you to the parking lot, looks Neon in the face and goes, "Keep playing." Looks at the band. "You guys are good." And just walks out.
Neon will also just kind of be like, as he's just dying, goes, "Yeah, I mean, in the words of Timothy B. Schmidt, love will keep us alive."
Yeah, it does.
Thorn doesn't say anything to Johnny, but they do look a little weirdly haunted by that little snippet he says, and they try to make eye contact with him in such a way to communicate that they know exactly what he's talking about.
You
If that's
try,
possible.
and as you try to make eye contact with him, his eyes don't divert from yours. They more have so much power hidden behind them that you like come up to make eye contact with him and you're just like, fuck, it's still Johnny Silverhand. And your eyes, like, even though you want to make eye contact with him and want to have a moment with him, you just quickly realize that you're staring at his ear. Like the idea of making eye contact with him when he is this close, just your brain simply doesn't allow it.
Yeah, actually, as he passes by Grouch bows a little bit and gives the hand sign that we used during the walk.
Not looking at you.
Right
Still eyes down the corridor, guitar slung over his shoulder. He actually he claps up and gives you the Aldecado handshake without thinking about it.
Yep.
And just keeps walking.
Yep.
How the fuck all of you know our landlord but me? Is this some kind of joke? All of you met him before and I had no idea what's going on? Right, fine.
His name was on his face was on the side of the
It's Silverhand Studio.
It's his studio.
Recognizes you, invite for a threesome, secret handshake with the old man. It's whatever. I think it's hilarious.
In the meantime, I'm just got life advice from Johnny fucking Silverhand.
Right?
After he like leaves and stuff, Neon just kind of has this like smile on her face, but also that you just kind of see, just staring off from it, goes, "God, he's weird."
Drugs.
No! He was like that without them.
Yeah, that's the sad bit.
Oh no.
Jeez.
Oh no.
But Neon, like, Thorn has looked a little haunted by everything he just said, and when you say God, he's weird, they suddenly look very insecure and just don't say much else.
I mean, don't get me wrong, he's a very important figure. Right?
Yeah.
I mean,
And with that, we will take a break. Yay!
It's great.
So,
it was not, dude.
before everybody leaves, just so that everybody can hear this one live. I didn't title the episode this because I wasn't sure if we would get to the spot or not because of your ability to stretch 15 minutes into 4 hours of content. The episode title that I have been planning for this scene with Johnny Silverhands, which I have played out like at least a dozen times in my head before we started the campaign to make sure I had it exactly the way I wanted it. The name of this episode is While My Guitar Gently Weeps.
Nice.
Oh, well played, sir.
Now we'll go to break.
No.
We'll get a break. Yeah.
Hi, Morgoth.
Hello. That's hilarious. That was fun.
You like that?
Yeah.
So that all happened.
So that all happened. All right.
How will that happen?
That was like that played out like a Greek god just washing in and out.
That was exactly what I was going for. Thank you.
He just came in, shredded the stupidest shit on the face of the planet. Absolute effortlessly.
Super stoned, no effort, just shredding the most impossible guitar work you've ever heard. Like literally like it's a Tuesday. And then just dropping the weirdest, freakiest, most surreal truth bomb ever. And then walking
gently caress your face on the way out.
Yeah, exactly.
Float out of there.
Thanks, Apollo. I'll see you next time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This card does nothing.
I hear you
Mogio.
still dot
Sorry.
in guitar and philosophy.
Mogwai just played one of the Easter cards. So, for those who don't know, that the Easter pack of cards are all, the descriptions are hidden. What they do is hidden. So they're just...
Mogio redeemed this card.
Also that one. So they're random. So you have no idea what's going to happen whenever you play one. They're just some weird stuff that Streamloops came up with for Easter. So Mogwai just redeemed a card where the card played a voiceover that said, "This card does nothing, Mogwai. Sorry."
Get fucked.
All right.
Just anyway.
So, troll cards. It is
Sir Shiny wants you to drink some water.
I can drink water. I do have water available. Hold on. Ironically, the only water I have that's actually water is what's currently in my teacup. Or my
Mogio
coffee
wants
maker.
to put the chat on only emotes mode for 30 seconds.
So,
Well, Deuce is trying to figure that out. Thorn might pick out one of the rooms that's like smaller.
okay.
I mean, Thorn. It's not that Thorn likes to be in isolated spaces like Dexy. It's just that Thorn has a certain amount of like ratio of people to room that they like.
Right.
It's why they actually kind of like packing a bunch of people into this small apartment together. And so if they have to have their own space, it's probably just going to be a little one. And then they'll probably just spend most of their time in the living room areas where everybody else is.
Yeah, Neon's gonna take one of the big rooms because she wants space.
Yeah. Well,
Or just spend the night with Neon if ever they spend the night with somebody else.
yeah, exactly. Like when you want more space, you have more space in Neon's room, and when you don't want space, when you don't want people, you probably also don't want space. So you know that's one of the smaller ones.
Thorn just sees Neon get that big room and is like, "Oh, you like personal space? I see. I also like your personal space," and just scoots in there.
Were we supposed to be gone on emote only chat?
Yes, for 30 seconds.
Okay.
Because the card was played.
Oh, okay.
Because one of the Easter cards apparently does that. I don't know what any of these cards do. I was just like, okay, weird shit. Well, sure, we'll go with it. I have no control over this show. Pfft, you guys know better than that. Okay. Does anyone have things they want to do Thursday, or do you want to go right to the charity show?
Might do like downtime stuff, but
Okay. What were you thinking?
Seduction.
Anyone in
Seduction.
particular, or
Let Neon be subject to the worst pickup lines I can think of for an hour straight. Just accost her with it. There you go.
interesting?
And it's not that bad, honestly.
Interesting confession there, Shiny.
I just hit her with the awkward as shit, and the autism rhythm is just, it's hitting real good today.
She smiles, and you kind of see she's just trying to hold back a laugh, but also is secretly enjoying it.
It's like when a bird is mating, they just do that weird little dance.
I thought you were a dog, not a peacock.
Trying to get a piece of my cock. They say a little confused as the words come out of their mouth.
Yes, dear. Trying to get a piece of your cock, dear.
And
So, okay.
Okay.
The concert's Friday, right?
Yes.
Okay. I would like to go and pick up the ring Thursday. And then for the thing. Well, I will speak to Neon about this real quick. Hey, when we get a chance here, make sure the missus isn't in hearing distance, hopefully.
She has days worth of setting up equipment in a med lab to do. She's busy.
Yeah. Hey, Neon, you got a sec?
Sure. I was just being rizzed up. I'm up. What you need?
Well, and I just open the box. There's the engagement. They did a pretty good job, man. Yeah.
Real good.
I was thinking, just among the family though, maybe like 20 minutes, half hour before you guys go on, maybe you guys could witness as I make a goddamn fool of myself.
You want me reading up on stage?
No. Just between the family here.
Okay. All right, yeah. Be like a little backstage thing beforehand, and
Yeah, exactly.
Okay, sure.
Cool. And again, thanks for helping me get this put together. I really appreciate it. I would not have done this well.
Morgoth sets the setup back by 3 days.
Womp womp.
Now, if I gotta re-roll that, I will.
Nope, you're
I'll
fine.
blow up 8 point. Okay.
At some point, while Thorn is like trying to peacock them and do these weird little dances and stuff, Neon is going to kind of shush them and then put on some music and actually make them dance with her.
Ooh.
Oh god.
Both of you give me a dance roll.
Oh. You said with her for a second. I thought you were about to just make them do an interpretive dance to Smash Tonight. Like, those TikTok trends. I could do better.
Neon's dance is very good. Sunburst is a little, Thorns is a little nervous.
You notice there's this, like, with Thorn, they when they dance unwell, it's not necessarily because they don't know how to. It just seems awkwardly formal. Like, they sometimes stand in first position in a way that they don't need to, or like it's like they are injecting the wrong kind of dancing into this situation, and it happens a lot to them.
We need to take them to some more clubs sometime.
They just look embarrassed. I just have a bit of a structured way of doing it. I have a hard time loosening up sometimes.
Okay, it's okay. I understand you're white. We can't expect everything from you, but come on.
I'm gonna have you assassinated.
Oh. Yeah, that was just mean?
You're gonna make Bacon's drink come out his nose.
Oh boy.
I'm just saying. It would be a cute date, though, to go, a couple clubs sometime. You have some free
Like when we
time.
met.
Oh.
Haven't been in a while. Aside, all the time we've been to the club recently, we've been on a mission and talked to people about stealing bikes that we end up paying legally for because we killed like 80 guys for it. So,
Oh, it's only funny because it's true.
Can we please have an innocent night going out to a club where nothing bad happens and it's just a friendly Friday night clubbing with the
I don't know,
girl
chat, can we?
I thought you were gonna get. So can we have an innocent night where we just actually go and rob something? Because I thought that was where you were gonna go with that.
That's what
Thorn-
I do.
Because neither one
Thorn
has
moles.
happened. Nothing has been simple.
Thorn mulls for a second and just says, I mean, I liked that place that guy technically extorted us to. The one run by that lovely girl at the bar.
Yeah, we can. She's monogamous, remember? You sure you still want to go there?
I am. What? I don't go to clubs just to fuck the owners. Also, I know how to take those.
There's an entire crowd at the club that I can fuck.
I stare at them.
This card does not.
There's a
so shiny.
whole crowd of other
Sorry.
people who are also polyamorous.
Okay.
What was the place called again?
I can't remember for the life of me.
None of us can remember. Deuce, what was the place called?
The
Deuce, help us.
Forlorn Hope.
Forlorn
Sir
Hope.
Shiny
Oh, it
wants
was
you to
that one
don't
then,
move
okay.
for 15 seconds.
Yeah, we should go to the Forlorn Hope sometime. Maybe get a couple of drinks and just kind of hang out there. X1 seems to be a surprisingly good dancer. They might want to come too. So, I mean, if you, I know a date maybe just two of us, but like we can give them some.
Having lots of people.
Yeah.
You know I'm a more the merrier kind of guy.
I just yeah. X1 could use some
Some
I can
uptime
touch
in
some
the
grass.
world.
enrichment in their enclosure.
Yep, there you go.
Can Thorn attempt another dance roll as we're talking to see if they can try and impress her by actually getting into the groove of it, or
Go for it.
watch them fall the fuck on their face? Okay, it's a little. They're getting into it.
That one's a little bit better.
They're getting into almost like a waltz. It's weird, but it's working.
I have education in dance. I will teach Thorn how to dance one way or
That
another.
is a
Thorn
beautiful
also-
downtime. Because
Yeah.
unlike the last time that somebody did some instruction, this is much less likely to end in heart attacks.
I mean,
Neon will just kind of like you have okay. So maybe you're not like a bad dancer. It's just you're very formal.
I took classes when I was younger. I didn't really. It's been a long time, but they were more formal dance classes. So they're not as applicable as I would have thought they were. It's why my reflexes are incredible. That's kind of why I'm very disciplined.
Well, were you one of those like, is it? I've always heard there's like a trans mass core memory of being forced to be a ballerina for a couple of years and then being like
They have this look on their face, like you're saying exactly what it was so well that they feel awkward and now cannot say anything.
Yeah.
Like you hit exactly what it was. Listen, it doesn't make me not feel affirmed. It just because it translates so well into physical violence. It's ridiculous, but
no, you were a ballerina. I bet you'd look adorable.
bite-
Maybe you would look adorable in that outfit now.
Oh god.
like
they are
John
getting
Wick
so
with the ballerina.
flustered. Can I make a reflex roll to see if I trip and fall on my face because I'm so embarrassed?
No, but you can make a cool roll for it.
Okay, cool. Is that good? It's a 10.
It's okay. You're very
They like
flustered.
almost trip.
You know what? If I do it, I get a... Nah, I'm not going to do that.
What? Do it!
I was almost going to put a -1 on that just to see.
I don't know if a 9 would a 9 have tripped me.
It wouldn't have tripped you, but it would have been far more awkward. So I'm all.
They kind of trip and end up like more in Neon's arms than they were a second ago, but they still have that look on their face that's like, "Ma, you embarrassing me."
This isn't what I wanted it to do.
I'll just scruff their hair, smile.
Okay. Thursday comes without further incident. Did you guys want to try to go out and do something on Thursday night, or do you want to stay in, avoid potential problems, and make it to the show on Friday first, and go out and do things after the show?
I like that one.
Yeah, I think
That idea is better.
You gotta rest before, you know.
because it's a show. I think Neon is going to spend like the entire day at the studio with the girls, just performing
Jam
and
it up,
rehearsing. Is the word. I want to say training, but rehearsing.
I mean, yeah, same thing. I'll move the Johnny Silverhands model out of the way in just a second because he's not there anymore. But I would say if you can give me a pair of composition rolls followed by a pair of performance rolls for the practice, because you're still trying to see if you can get that new song in or not. Oof. Do you want to spend a fate point on your critically failed composition roll?
I
Because your
want to
performance
run
rolls
with
are
this.
good.
Can I run with this? RP and maybe. Hold on, I'll help out too.
Okay, I guess they already did that. So
Yeah. Wow, there were
Don't
two
wanna
bullseye
roll.
cards played back to back, and also a fate point. Okay. Give
RP
me
something though if I can.
what's that?
I want to RP something if I can though.
Go for it.
After I hear this, or I assume like I'm nearby in the recording studio, you know, checking the EQ and whatnot, I'm just gonna come into the thing. Look at Neon. Embrace the shit. You are in the shit pond. Don't avoid it. Absorb the shit. Rise above it. Make it a part of you, and then transcend. Stop fighting. Embrace it. And then I slam the door again and go back.
Wow.
Hey, Neon, I found this cat in the back alley. I'll let you keep it if you do well.
Wait, what?
Give me a re-rolled composition roll for that attempt. Okay. 26 and 14. Okay, you have your new song down, and with your performance rolls all being in the 20s for practices, the new track might be the weakest one that you have available for the show, but you are in one of the biggest, most premier clubs in the city, and you have a workable new track.
okay.
If we have downtime for practice, can I say that I'm just subjecting the whole band to my disgusting flirting attempts in practicing?
All right, so I remember who this is now. I'm pulling up models that I'm trying to get prepped, and I'm like looking at models going, what was this one for again? Because I've built that many for this campaign.
Thorn, dancing is like pickup lines, but with your body.
He's trying to coach me right now.
Yes.
You have to think of it like using seduction, but rather than with your words, the whole thing. It's a whole package kind of deal.
X1, give me a teaching role.
Oh my god, are we really doing this right?
Oh, shit.
Do you want to use the fate point on that or no?
No, that's hilarious, honestly. That's
No, you made it
hilarious.
worse. I'm dancing even more awkwardly than I was before.
Grouch, do you want to throw in another instruction attempt to see if you can successfully throw a 1 right before your operation?
Oh, please.
Sure, why not?
Go for it.
So, what am I'm throwing a teachy bit?
Yeah, you're fine. Okay. Thorn, give me one more dance roll.
Okay.
There you go. You have learned a little bit from Grouch about dance. You oddly have learned more from Grouch than from X1 in this moment about dance. The problem being that X1 is a good dancer and Grouch dances like an old man. So
I'm now good at ballet and old man dancing.
Yes. Fortunately, he's not an old.
I like to imagine that X1 tried to teach you, but that X1 does this whole like capoeira thing, and you're like, what the fuck is this?
It's just my Strider only subjects me to the slow dance.
He tried to teach you a samba and then immediately forgot that that's like one of the hardest dances to learn, and he should start with something else first.
Right? It's like aggressive megaton, super fast, and you're like,
He's
what
like,
the
dude,
fuck?
you just do this with your feet. And yeah, I actually had that lesson one time. Someone said, no, you just do this with your feet. I was like, look, motherfucker, I know you learned how to do this at age 7. I did not. I need more instruction.
The Grouch is directing them. All right, so you just lean in and stop with the first position. Lean in and stop with the second position. Lean in and take your hands.
Okay. So with that, we will successfully make it to... I have so many backplayed cards in chat. I apologize. We will get to catastrophes later. I promise.
Yeah, I'm going to start stacking some of the plus ones as well.
There you go. There's your old man dancing.
We're all in the crowd void together.
All right. So, the show has not yet started. While you are getting ready for the show, you are currently backstage and you get approached by these two individuals. A dark-skinned woman wearing an all tangerine outfit with kind of blue-black hair. And also a cameraman and engineer that's currently with her. And it's a couple hours before the show. This is not out of the ordinary. And Nilani walks up to Neon and goes, okay, so I'm not saying you have to take this interview while you are in the midst of getting ready for the show, but I'm just going to let you know that Fiona Hayes from Network 54 has just shown up and has asked for a 5-minute with you. So
do we have a model for Nalani?
we do. Let me drop that one down too. Because it's been a while since
May I get dropped down as well, please?
Are you not there? You're not there. You are not there because the last time we did this scene, you weren't part of the group yet.
I was guest starring in Naked and Alone.
Yes. Fun fact, Nalani is actually the first model that I did for the show.
Hey, thank you.
Nalani was the first model that I tried to do in a cyberpunk style. I may have over cyberpunked it, but I think it works. Okay. And yeah, so Nalani walks up and goes, it's up to you if you want to give her a 5 or not. But I mean, it's Fiona Hayes. So, and you can give me you and anyone that happens to be nearby and listening in can give me a streetwise roll.
I watched the news.
Excerpts.
The parts where I'm looking for me in the rap sheet. No.
Okay. She is the number 1 news correspondent for Network 54. She is like the icon of the channel in Night City. Additionally, Neon and Grouch know a little bit of underground gossip about Fiona Hayes, which is there is a rumor that Fiona Hayes is in fact not Fiona Hayes. That the original Fiona Hayes id-chipped herself, which is basically taking all of your personality and putting it onto effectively a skill chip. Id-chipped herself like 12 years ago. And every Fiona Hayes since then has been not Fiona Hayes, but has been other correspondents that have gotten surgery done to look identical to Fiona Hayes. And when they go out to do interviews, they activate the id chip so that they look and act and talk like Fiona Hayes. But that the real Fiona Hayes actually retired to Bora Bora like 10 years ago and is living off the royalties of Network 54 using her identity for current correspondence. Nice. Which explains why she doesn't age. Or the fact, or, you know, that can also be just explained by the levels of plastic surgery that are available today. And people are just making up weird shit. And that is also entirely possible.
Going to some extremes.
She will here. Liam will look at that Nalani and be like, I thought it was gonna be Nancy. Yeah, but I'll take an interview. I'm
sure
that's fine.
Thorn will stand on one side of her and direct Krampus to stand on the other side, not to look unfriendly, but just, you know, there
but
and
just
imposing.
Big and imposing. Okay.
Yeah.
Hey, I really appreciate you taking 5. I know you're prepping for this, but we want to make sure that we have a lead line ready to go for the charity show, like as soon as it kicks off, just to make sure that we can, you know, get as much coverage for you as possible.
Yeah, sure.
Okay, great. And then she gives the camera chum that's with her a signal, and you see the camera bubble that he's holding, the light, a bright halogen light on the outside of the ring illuminates the area, and you see a flashing record button starts to trigger up. This is Fiona Hayes for Network 54 News, and I am here with Neon Jubilee of Neon Jubilee and the Output Girls. Neon, thank you so much for taking a couple quick questions. I know that you're getting ready for this show. You and the band have been on a roller coaster ride since you came back from England. How have you been dealing with this unexpected stardom that's occurred?
Well, one day at a time, really. I mean, it's a lot, but I'm thankful for the people I have with me. My friends, my partner. Kind of like point to Thorn like off screen.
Mm-hmm.
And just
the camera whiplash, like woof, woof, right back there for a split second.
They don't change their facial expression at all, but they do get a little red. They're trying to still look tough.
Thorn is there and is like, oh shit, on camera. And about the time you get that far, the camera moves back, just long enough to be awkward.
We've been working hard on this for a while. Me and Cherry and Dexy and Ariel, all of us have been working really hard on this for a while now, and so I'm just thankful that it's starting to work out.
And I understand that this charity show is designed for medical benefits for veterans, starting specifically with someone that's in your retinue, and then if you guys make any money beyond that, the rest is being donated to Veteran Affairs. Can you tell me how you met them and what occupation they serve with the band?
I mean, funny story is that, like, we don't have a car, and he did, and so 1 + 2. He was a rigger. He's one of those guys in the military that was like programmed to like be connected to their car, yeah, we just kind of, it was a happenstance. His partner happened to be a huge fan of the band, and we met them, and we just kind of hit it off from there. And we just think that people don't know how much those old soldiers have gone through with the amount of stress on their body parts and especially their heart and stuff. And a lot of them seem to get forgotten in the wayside after a while, and it's unfortunate. And we want to try and help my friend and help others like him to get a better, lease on life with new implants, new organs, new whatever they need, because it's so many people forget that these people exist nowadays.
And what was the amount that you were trying to raise for charity tonight?
What was the amount?
In the meantime, Grouch is over here just...
Nobody can
like
remember.
Out of character, remember the amount.
Remember because everybody secured that money months ago in game, but
yeah.
I believe it was 4,000 back when that seemed like a lot.
Okay.
Maybe we could say 5,000 just to
yeah
round the number.
Yeah, we were hoping to get 5,000 for my friend, but obviously we want to try and get as much as we can so that even more people can, get the help they need.
Definitely a noble gesture. Is there anything, and she moves to the camera real quick and he pauses the feed. Did you want to talk about some of the non-musical stuff the band has been doing recently, or did you specifically not want that in the interview? Because I can manage both for you, whichever you want.
You can talk about it. It's fine.
Okay.
Thanks for asking, though.
I mean, hey, I appreciate the time you're giving me. I didn't want to be, didn't want to force you off script. And the camera pops back up again. So, aside from the tremendous musical performances that you've been putting on this month, the band has also recently been involved in a number of violent civic situations involving scabs in the down in the combat zone, and also taking out a gang. Is this something that you feel is important to the band's identity, or what has led you to take such a proactive stance?
I want us to, I guess it's kind of like a putting my money where my mouth is kind of thing. Where I sing about and talk about all these issues and that are plaguing Night City and the people involved, and most celebrities will just kind of, people like me in my position will just kind of stop there. But I actually want to do something about it, and because no one else is going to. A lot of the NCPD can't always do everything themselves, and also showing that many of the gangs out here, we could work together. We could make this a better place if we all just work together. But I have to show that. I can't just say it. It's like I don't want to compare myself to people like this, but for as much preaching of peace and prosperity as people like Gandhi or Martin Luther King did when they were alive, the actual real change only came from their deaths when violence broke out. But I want to be more of that. I don't want to. I kind of stumbles a little bit because I just.
Krampus will bring his head up into your hand, and Thorn will rest their chin on your shoulder to help you get your words. And just generally be comforting.
I want to do both. I think it's important. I think every good plea for peace and plea for acceptance should also have some level of teeth behind it. For those that deserve it. The people we have done these horrible things to, I don't condone this sort of thing willy-nilly, but I believe that there are some people you can't talk out of, and those people need to be taken care of.
Okay, well,
the people
go ahead.
And she's just like, the people that we took out were human traffickers and those and gangs that were not playing by the rules of the streets, let's say. So it just seemed like a good idea at the time.
Okay, well, everyone, you've heard it here first. This is Fiona Hayes interviewing Neon Jubilee of the Output Girls for Network 54. Video feed cuts. She puts down the golden mic, because the golden mic is kind of her thing. She has won the golden mic award for the last 14 years running. So the microphone that she has literally just looks like the golden mic now. Hey, thanks a lot. I really appreciate it. That was. I'm not gonna lie, a better interview than I was expecting without you having any prep time for it. So, thanks for some really good talk points.
Yeah, thanks.
So, off the record, your buddy, how bad is his medical situation?
Nope.
He's had it rough last couple of weeks.
Well, I mean, the city being what it is, you're quite the celebrity right now, so I have a feeling that you're not going to have any trouble coming up with that money. I mean, Chooms might only have 5 or 10 eddies to give, but I got to expect it in this city. You're going to have more than 1,000 Chooms giving you 5 or 10 eddies at this point, because you're packing almost that many into shows now. So
one can hope. Nothing's never a sure thing.
Sadly, that's also true. Look, thanks a lot. I don't want to take up any more of your time, but good luck with the show, okay?
Yeah, thank you.
All
You
right.
sticking around?
Oh, yeah. I got Network 54 has a booth, an exec box, so I'm gonna be in there for the show, so I'll be able to hear everything.
Cool. Hope you enjoy it.
Yeah, I can't imagine I won't. Anyway, again, thanks for the interview. I really appreciate it. And she gives a motion to the cameraman, and they go and wander off.
Nia just kind of collapses in the Thorn's arms for a bit.
I was gonna say they kind of nose her neck a bit. Good job.
Was that too much? That wasn't too much, was it? I mean, I know I kind of did some. I just saw what was coming to me. It should be.
You did wonderful.
Okay. Could be.
They have the "I love you" look in their eye. and Krampus alerts you.
Best?
Thorn might say before she gets on stage, if you ever have a moment for a speech, I mean, the line, the people of this country like to worship the veterans more than they actually like taking care of them is a good one. In case you want that later. Drop. Just so you're not thinking about it later. Just like...
Yeah.
Okay. So while I am rolling something up here, anyone else have anything they want to do in the pre-show part of the show?
No, about half an hour before
Okay.
the show, making sure, trying to help make sure that all the gear is set up and everything. Can I speak to y'all a minute? Got a little bit of a family matter. And I'm talking about the family as a whole, including Milani and the band.
Sure.
Yeah, we should. I kind of like, Ian kind of just is like, yes, we should go see him. I bet there's something we should have. I bet he has something to say.
Or cocks an eyebrow, but just
I put because I'm old and such like this, so I sit down, I take a sit somewhere. I actually, and I get Strider, I actually sit around my knee and such like, and say, I know we've only been at this for a month, but you guys have made, I want to say both of our lives considerably more enriched and what have you.
Strider just nods in agreement.
Then, as you're all aware, this one here has saved my life at least twice in the last month because I've been damn full. So, I'm hoping y'all will be kind and not laugh at me too much as I make what could potentially be the biggest screw up of my life. Because I probably should have done this a year ago. And I pull out the box.
Okay.
I open the box.
Okay.
I don't say anything for about 20 seconds. I just make sure she sees the ring.
Give me, because you don't get off that easy. Give me a cool roll rather than a dex type check, because it's not your dexterity that's going to make you fumble trying to get the box out. It's the fact that you're trying to get the box out.
Yeah.
Does he want to roll low or high?
Let's say high, because I want my one to still be a thing.
Okay.
There we go.
You get a +1.
Do you have a
I'm
plus
sure you will
11?
get another +1 from me.
Nope, I'm going to ruin that for you. Sorry.
I just want to see Grouch just sort of pull the ring and just falls over, and the ring just
Yeah, that's stuck.
rolls away somewhere.
The prey drive kicks in. He's
Okay. Because 2 different bullseyes were played at the exact same time, I'm refunding one of them.
Yeah.
That's just going to be an issue I'm going to have to deal with having cards in the deck of many shows, and then each show's individual deck. Technically, they can be played from both at the same time. But
whoever played the second one, save it for Neon's performance in a second.
oh, it can't. There have already been crit cards played for all 4 songs.
Oh, cool. Awesome.
Yeah, you managed to you managed to not fumble trying to get the card trying to get the box out of your pocket.
Yep.
You feel like your heart is leaping out of your chest, and you're just hoping that that's figurative rather than literal at the moment.
Literal.
But so far so good.
Okay. Gee, thanks, buddy. But yeah, so manage to get the box out. Just open the box. Make sure she sees the ring. Don't say anything for about 10 seconds, because, quite frankly, I didn't think of what the fuck do I say now. Anyway, and I finally manage out. You think you can stick around with me a little longer? Because, quite frankly, I cannot do it without you. You are the reason I'm around. You're the reason You're the only. You're the reason that I have to come back from the surgery.
You see, she kind of like looks at the ring, and then she kind of like looks at the ring, and then looks at Grouch, and then looks at the ring, and then looks at Grouch, and kind of like reaches out and slaps at him, and is like, "What makes you think I would say no?" Yes, of course, yes, 100 times yes, and she just starts crying.
Oh.
And while she's getting it, get the ring on her, and then just hold her, let her get it out of her system, and all.
Krampus will rest his chin on her lap too.
There's a point with her crying, but there's also a point where Neon will go to a completely stone-faced Dexy and like comfort her as if she's crying as well.
Dexy face, but then you hear her for a second, and you're like, "Oh, Dexy."
Yeah. Oh yeah. No question.
Inner Dexy is, I get so emotional at these things. Outer Dexy is,
really trying not to, but yes. Well.
okay.
You know, I don't like public proposals when you don't know they're going to say yes, but if you two want to do that on stage, people will go fucking bananas.
And Strider's like, no. Oh, if She looks at Grouchy and goes, "If you had done this to me on stage in the middle of a live concert that's a benefit for you, I would have grabbed something heavy to beat you over the head with."
Oh, hell no. I am not that stupid, woman.
Good.
Uh-uh.
I definitely see you being able to magically just kind of summon the sandal just in your hand and just start whacking it.
Yes, no, don't.
Magical properties.
Don't say that. She's done it. It's terrifying.
Oh, crap. I just remembered an event that I wanted to do this week. We will save that for next week, and we'll do it in a "this happened 4 days ago" thing. I just remembered a scene that I wanted to do, and this is what happens when you don't put it in your notes, kids.
Yeah, we'll install some new cyber upgrades. Instead of Mantis Blade, it's Mantis Chunkless.
Gosh.
They're terrifying. That is terrifying. Those fucking things home? Okay. So, that happens. And that concludes and is positive. And about right before the opening band is getting ready to go on stage.
Who's opening?
I really need to make more bands. I just have placeholders right now that just have like band number 3, band number 4 for names.
It's the Alpha Groupies.
It is not
They're
the
not
Alpha
acting.
Groupies. The band that is opening is a band that you are familiar with, that because they are also partially, you're not sure all of the members, you know that not the entire band is not trans, but you know that they also play at the trans club that you used to headline back when you could when you would headline spots that only had 300 seats in them, and they were a regular opener for you there. The name of the band is Agents of Wreckage, spelled WREKAGE.
Well, as like just like before, Neon will like always make a effort to go see them backstage and just kind of wish them a good show and stuff, and try and be courteous and.
Yeah, and as you run into the band, you're talking to them. The front of the band is a trans woman that you are familiar with. They had opened for you for a couple times. Her stage name is Emma Grace, and it's like as you go into like their section, like you guys have this nice big room where you're doing all of your sound testing, and you've got like a dozen people from the Grand Illusion that are like checking your instruments and making sure everything is good to go. And you have people from the press walking in, and you have an agent there, and you leave this area of the backstage and you go down a corridor and you duck into a small room that looks like it doubles as the loading dock. And you see that there is, a band, 5 kids, maybe averaging 19 between all of them, and at least one of them is underage. And they're nervous because they have never played any crowd anywhere near this size in their life and never expected to. And Emma is just kind of like talking them through it and just being like, look, this is the same as any other show. We've got our set. We know our set. It's just like any other night. We go out there, we hit our songs, we say thank you to the crowd, and we collect our checks and go and celebrate after hours. And as you come around the corner, you remember having very similar conversations with your band about going overseas and how nobody was prepared for it. And you were just like, look, we know our songs. We're going to go do our thing. A crowd is a crowd is a crowd. And just everybody stay cool and we'll get through this. And so you're coming around the corner just as you're hearing all of this. And then you see Emma just kind of turn and she's like, Oh, Neon, hi. Look, thank you so much for letting us open for you for this. I mean, this is an important show, so we're all just really thankful to be here for it.
Well, you deserve it. Do you need any help? I can get... we have more than enough people doting on us over there. Do you need somebody to send some guys your way?
No, we'll be fine. And give me a human perception roll.
18.
As Emma is trying to convince you that everything's fine, you see the lead guitarist and the rhythm guitarist like fighting with a old guitar and like trying to like rebuild one of the pickups 10 minutes before they're going on stage.
Okay. She just kind of smiles. She just clocks it, just like smiles, goes, okay. I hope you all have a good set up there.
Oh, yeah. I can't wait. Are you guys doing your regular or you got something special planned?
I mean, I might have a new song, perhaps. Still working on it.
Okay. Hey, I can't wait to hear it. But yeah, just again, thanks a lot for you and Nalani giving us this break. We won't let you down.
I don't think you would. Just have fun out there. And
Chat is playing bullseye cards for the opening band. Chat, I love you all.
Just have fun out there and the other day I was having some of my own issues and stuff. A friend gave me some advice it sounds weird, but it's not. It actually makes sense when you think about it. And I'll basically give them the lotus flower thing that X1 gave to Neon the other day.
Give me a... Even though it normally shouldn't apply in this case, give me a oratory roll, but adding your charismatic leadership bonus. So an oratory roll with a +7. All right.
23.
They all seem picked up. Like they're not at all nervous. They're all dialed into exactly what you're saying, and they are all super excited for the show tonight.
Right. After the conversation, I'm just gonna go find a couple of stagehands and explain to them to give the band some better equipment to work with.
As that is happening, as you're looking for stagehands to give the band better equipment, you
Can I help with the tech roll?
You see a woman walking through the backstage area, and walking is entirely the wrong word. I would say saunter is a better word. I would suggest her shoes have sex with the floor each step, maybe a better description. As this woman approaches you.
It just kind of stares like, hi. Do you...
Hi.
Thorn has a new target.
I didn't even say anything yet.
You didn't need to.
She just looks at you and she goes, Neon Jubilee.
Oh shit, Voodoo Boys.
What about Voodoo Boys?
This is where I recognize her.
No, she is not Voodoo Boys. No.
Okay.
The Voodoo Boys was actually the thing I forgot to do this week because the show happens after the end of Nine Night. So so we will rewind and do Nine Night. But
I thought her name was Isabella as well.
It might be. But this isn't her. She walks up to you, extends a hand. Isabella Del Pozo Valentino.
I'll grab and shake her hand.
Okay.
Does that sound familiar to me?
Give me a Streetwise roll.
I want to piggyback because stranger backstage, therefore I am next to Neon. I have apparated.
You specifically did not say you followed her to the other to where the other band was, and you did not engage in that situation at all. So I'm going to say that you're not here right now, but you can still roll because you'll hear her name later.
Okay.
Be angry at me all you want.
Why is she rolling seduction?
Neon knows that the Valentinos, they are a gang that is most known for being a Lothario gang. Like, your rank in the gang is determined by your scorecard. As in, physically, they have scorecards.
Someone's got to lead this gang, right?
And so the odd thing is and they're also from
Haywood.
From Haywood, yes. They're from Haywood, so you're familiar with them because they're local. You've dealt with a lot of the guys in there to various degrees in the past. So you're familiar with their type. But there's very few women that are that are in the Valentino. And as this woman, she puts out her hand. As your hand meets hers, her hand feels incredibly soft and incredibly warm and incredibly inviting. In like at almost like a subconscious level.
Mm-hmm. Hey.
Hi. So that's a exceptionally charitable thing that you're doing for an opening band right before doing an exceptionally charitable thing for a friend of yours. That's...
Community has to look out for each other.
I agree.
We're all surviving this together.
That's incredibly thoughtful of you to do all of that.
Thanks.
So, I was wondering, I know that you have a lot to prep for right now, so I don't want to take a lot of your time. I was just wondering if you had any plans for after the show.
Not explicitly. I kind of wanted to just go maybe hang out at some local club or something for like an after party.
I can understand that. I don't want to get in the way, especially because this is going to be a very important night for you. I was just offering you more explicit plans for either after the show or maybe later in the weekend.
Okay. Like what?
And she reaches out and with the featheriest, lightest touch, runs her hand from like the edge of the ball of your shoulder down to about mid bicep. Just a pass like that, and then the hand slides in and away that easily. And she was like, oh, just you and me and some private relaxation.
I mean, there's like a spa or something maybe. If you want, like. Oh, you're hitting on me, aren't you?
At which point she just blinks. Yes. Yes, dear.
Oh,
But I'm glad that it's working well enough that you noticed.
I mean, I do have a partner. We're not exclusive, but you know, I should at least talk to them about it first, and then maybe I can get back to you on that.
That's very respectful of you. She reaches into... We will throw this video up one more time. She reaches into the inside edge of the vest to pull out a mini chip, which has a holographic number on it. As she does so, the vest ever so gently slides to the side. Purely by accident.
Well, that, yeah, no.
And she hands you the number. Call me anytime.
Sure. What just me?
I mean, that would be my preference if it's yours. If not, we can talk about it.
Okay. Nice meeting you.
Nice meeting you. And she turns, doing that 3/4 of the body, the full head, the quarter of the body, turn and away. And where her walk was seductive on the way in, you realize she wasn't trying yet compared to the way that she walks away.
Oh, jeez.
Huh.
And it's back to you and heading back to the van.
Thorn!
Hey, Neon, so many people want to pet the dog. Johnny?
I just kind of like fast walk back to the I still try and find someone to help with the band.
You got a couple people.
Yeah, and then just kind of fast walk back to the dressing room to find Thorn.
What? What's the matter? What is it? Huh?
She pulls out the card.
The chip thing.
Yep. Your
Oh,
stream
do you need me to add it to
lies-
my phone? Like an agent or something?
No, a Valentino woman just propositioned me for sex.
What? What? I look at that. Does the chip say her name on it?
Yes.
What? Okay, so based on the 17 I rolled before.
Based on the 17 that you rolled before, as stated, you are aware that the Valentino are a Lothario clan. They don't keep a body count; they keep a scorecard, and your hierarchy in the gang is determined monthly by the quality of peace you have slept with.
Oh!
And it is a running tally. You know that Isabella Del Pazzo was someone who the Valentinos, when they were a male-only gang, she tried repeatedly to get into the Valentinos. When she was refused several times, at the next meeting, she showed up anyway, bringing 2 satin dolls with her to make sure that she got in the door and out the door safely, and brought such a scorecard of debutantes and eligible women in Night City that the club made her a member because they were afraid if they didn't, they were going to be competing with a gang called the Valentinas within the end of the month.
Thorn looks like all of the blood is rushing out of their head.
She is known to be a creature of voracious sexual appetites, but only sleeps with A-listers, and generally is like there's a lot of stories back and forth. Some of them she is very philanthropic and very giving and caring to the community. Detractors say that it's all a smokescreen just to make sure that she can keep her scorecard up. The truth is likely somewhere in the middle, but also could be either of the two or both.
Mm-hmm. There is a lot of different emotions going through Thorn's face. And I don't know if you'd be able to... I don't know if it would actually be able to clock the range of it, because they're not all positive without, like, looking deeper, but...
It's... do I do? Is it rude? I don't want to be rude, I just...
Do you want to?
I don't know. You know how I am.
Well, darling. Did you disclosed your relationship status?
I said that I had a partner and then we weren't exclusive. And
Mm-hmm.
I'd have to talk to you first, because obviously, but I mean, she's
she is intense from what I know about her. And I know about a thing or two about her because obviously she would definitely be one of the best sexual experiences you've ever had. She would also is definitely trying to get an up-and-coming A-list celebrity as a notch under her belt. How do those facts make you feel?
I mean, I guess when you say it like that, it's not all that different from. Well,
I mean, that's not to say she isn't into you, because to be fair, you're not an A-list celebrity yet. You're getting there. But we're up and coming at the moment. So the fact she's jumping on it already probably has something to do with the fact that you are one of the smoking hottest women in the city. But
yeah, but we've talked about how I'm, every sex is weird, and
I know,
right? And if she's, but if she's just, if it's just another.
Would it bother you if it was clout chasing in any way, shape, or form?
Neon has this like kind of blank stare on her face for a bit, and she goes, I mean, it's not like I'm not used to being used like that.
Darling, they kind of get their head under your chin a little bit. It's not rude to say no. You don't have to do anything you don't want to do. You always know that.
Yeah. It's also...
But at the same time, I mean...
saying no to it.
Were you attracted to her?
I mean, she was pretty. I just don't know. Like, yeah, I can. She can be the best sexual thing I could have, but I'm not going to be.
Darling, they kind of rub their face into your neck and they're like, it's not like, I know that that gang tends to keep things on a, skill card and notches and points and all of that horseshit, but like, it's a give and take with sexual experiences. And if she knows her way around this well enough, then it's not really a matter of skill level and more just a matter of general chemistry. You don't have to have a lot of experience or know all the fucking moves of the Kama Sutra to actually have fun.
It just feels like it's a transaction.
They, just lean their face into your neck. It's complicated to quantify these kind of things. And I only disclosed what her general motives were because I didn't want you to figure it out later and feel that way. But, it's... just because... Think about it this way. There are people who do jobs that they love because they're getting paid. And no matter how much they like that job, they're not going to do it if they're not getting paid because they need to eat. You get paid to do this. And you probably wouldn't sing as much as you would if you weren't getting paid to sing. Does that automatically mean that singing is a base transaction for you?
I understand I'm friends with sex workers. I understand the concept. It's not that. It's... Once again, it feels like another sexual encounter being forced on me.
Nothing is being forced on you, dear. You don't have to do... Like I said, you don't have to do anything you don't want to. And if these Valentinos decide that they are going to be voracious and are not going to take no for an answer and are going to come up to you all the time because you said no one time, then we have a second gang war that we're going to start, and I'm going to fucking rip them all to shreds. You know this about me. I also have a very voracious sexual appetite, and I also engage in sometimes a bit of transaction. I also the kind of person who takes no very swiftly, very immediately, and does not bother somebody again.
Yeah, maybe I'll. I have a song. I have a show to do. I'll think about when it comes. Maybe when after the show, she might try and find me again. Maybe you can be there and we can figure it out or something.
I will be by your side every single second you're off of that stage. All night tonight if you want me to.
Yeah. Okay.
They just take your cheek in their hands and they kiss you. You are the master of your universe in this stage and off of it, right?
Mm-hmm. Thank you. Thank
At least
you.
tonight, it's your world and everybody else is just living in it. Fucking get that cunt attitude. Come on. they fluff up your hair, literally, to just try to be goofy and try and make you laugh.
She smiles. Yeah. You know, you got to eat, and she walks away.
Nice. All right. And with that, we will move to the map that Sunburst can't see.
The other map I can't see.
You can't see this one?
Just put me at the foot of the stage.
Yeah, that's fine. Well, if you can't see
I'll be
this
right back.
one,
I'll be right back really quick. I gotta do one thing.
Yeah,
quick.
Yep. Take your time. Brought to
Come
you by
on, map.
Kirashi
Nope,
Optics.
okay.
Hey, I mean,
I think, is this the foot of the stage or am I on the
Yes.
stage?
No, you're perfect.
Okay. Perfect. Okay, because I think that's where I was before. And I'll just have Krampus posted on like the opposite matching side, and
We
maybe
can
switch with him every once in a while.
Because we have a henchman model for the Krampus. And configure ownership. You have control of the
My boy.
Krampus model.
I have control of the Krampus. He's a good boy. I will just survey and switch with him every once in a while.
Okay.
And have him surveying too. Have a little vest that says "Working dog, do not pet."
No, it's not a vest. It's a holographic pop-up above the dog.
Hell yeah! It's just got hollow letters
Just
like over the
working
chrome.
Dog, it's just a scrolling marquee that says "Working dog, do not pet," and then says "Ban security," and then says "Working dog," and then says "Do not pet,"
Yeah.
and then says "Ban security." And let's go with that's how that's spelled. God damn it! I hate lead speak. I hated it when I was in that scene. I hate it more now that I'm not. It's time to play the music. It's time to light the lights.
On Neon Show tonight.
On the Neon Show tonight.
Or maybe what if I have Tagger posted on the opposite side and then Krampus is just front and center? Right there.
I mean, that also works. Because Tagger's kind of security-esque.
Right there. Oh yeah.
Alright. Woo! Alright. So. We are going to do some badass rolls here. We have, for the show tonight, there is a ton going on. As Neon and the band go out and begin the show, I would like a awareness notice roll from everyone. I will say that Neon's and Thorn's difficulties are lower, just for clarity.
How many fate points do I have?
You have 1.
I'm saving that. Okay.
Okay. Still good enough to pass.
Yeah, I was holding it. Sorry.
That's all right.
Come on, brain. Here we go. Awareness.
Okay.
Damn, all of us.
Because of the angle of
There's
the
a lot going
stage.
on.
Because, thank you, Ro. Ro, also, we need to talk about the card that you played when you played a card that nobody was watching, because I need information. I'm mostly saying that right now so I can make all of these fuckers more paranoid. So, Grouch and X1. Thorn has an extra fate point. If you want to spend it, you can. If you don't,
I'll save it.
You have to. Okay, cool. You have to. Grouch and X1 do not see this individual in the crowd. However, Thorn and Thorn as security and Neon on stage both most definitely see this individual. Minus the assault rifle on the back, to be fair.
Okay. Thank you for the clarification.
Is that the Nazi?
Yes.
Hey! Makeover is good.
Thorn is looking hard at that one. Thorn is keeping an eye on her.
She's actually standing, like, right with a clutch of output groupies.
Oh. They're still gonna watch her.
Yeah, no.
You still
no.
should. All right. Let's go with your first song up. This is going to be a show in 4 parts, followed by the encore. The third track is going to be your new track. So you have, standard traditional opener, traditional follow-up, yada yada yada. Talk to the crowd for a while. We'll probably do some kind of roll for that. New song test, traditional closer, and then encores. Sound good?
Sure.
All right. I know what I'm going to do with the card that was just played. I was holding something, hoping that somebody would try to do something, and someone did, so I'm going to do it now. Okay, so give me your first performance roll plus your charismatic leadership. Plus a 10, because there was already a crit card played.
Okay. So roll charismatic leadership. Just add the performance to it? Or?
Yeah, either one. Roll one and add the other, because we can't double tag the skills, unfortunately.
What song do you play? Damn.
So 29 plus the 10. So 39.
So 39.
I'm plus one. Hang on.
Somebody has to make it a legendary starting to the performance.
I already
plus
there you go.
one.
Okay.
Already plus
Start.
one.
Yeah. Okay. Starting it.
Track 1,
Neon.
legendary.
Neon opens light with the more playful song of Surfs and Turfs.
And legendaries it.
And legendaries it.
Opens with the clown car and it's a hit.
Morgoth, are you backstage or are you in the crowd?
I'm in the crowd dancing.
Give me a dancing roll.
Yeah. Plus, it's an extra set of eyeballs, you know?
The secret police.
Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
Because you can control Krampus too, so if somebody's acting up, you can just blink.
Yep. Okay. Yeah. You're loving it. The crowd's loving it. It's amazing. It's legendary. Everything is rocking.
I love this song.
What do you do for a second song?
Second song, she goes a bit lower key and goes into not lower key, but just more serious-ish, and goes to blackmail.
Okay.
That's your second song.
What is blackmail about?
So it's another 30
Hell yeah.
Which,
Plus
because
10.
there's a bullseye, is also a 40 and is also legendary.
Alright.
Blackmail is kind of a song about her growing up. It's a different. It's like it switches between the word blackmail and then the word blackmail. Like,
Nice. It's a play on words.
yeah, it's a play on word she has about her growing up and hiding her identity and stuff, kind of thing.
Okay. The thing that nobody has played cards on yet. Actually, that's not true. The thing that nobody has played cards on to affect the skill roll for. Let's be far more accurate. You now take a break in the middle of the set, and you talk about the concert and what you're doing the concert for, and this is your, your call to action moment. So, you can do much or as little of that verbally as you want as a player, and then when you're done, give me a charismatic leadership roll, adding your oratory bonus.
Yeah, she will kind of, do the similar thing of like, supporting our veterans, supporting. We'll do the thing that Thorn said though. We'll basically do the America worships veterans, but or what'd you say?
America is really good at worshiping their veterans and not very good at taking care of them.
Yeah. We'll do the whole America's very good at worshiping their veterans, not taking care of them.
Okay.
We'll kind of say, thank everyone for being here. We want to make sure that that us as a community, we stick together, look out for each other, all that. And also at the end, she at the end of her speech, she'll also say, the other day, I met this girl at this jewelry shop. I was getting a couple of stuff done there. She was super nice, and you should definitely go check out. What was it called?
The name of the place.
I forget, but you say it correctly because I can't remember either.
Noburo's.
Yeah, Noburo's.
And you have to check out Noburo's. They got some great place there and stuff. I hope if she's listening or if she's out there somewhere, she's having a great day.
All right.
So 24, 25.
You have a plus 12, so that's a 37.
Okay.
And
Not sponsored. Hashtag not sponsored.
Hashtag not sponsored. Okay. And then after that beautiful interlude, you go back into the music. What is your new song?
She's going to it's another kind of more fun song for theirs, and it's more like a song about a more fun version of trans people shopping for various goods and cybernetics and stuff, and getting different attachments, so we say, on them and stuff. And the song is called "Babes in Toyland."
Nice.
So, like that. 20 plus. I don't know if that one had that card
That
or
is a
not.
plus 10.
Okay, so
At plus 11.
31.
31. It's not as perfect as everything else, but it is the first time the song's being played, and everybody goes insane for it. By the way, X1, give me 2 more dancing rolls.
Okay. Dancing number 1. Dancing number 2.
And Thorn, give me 2 awareness notice rolls.
Okay. Damn. The dice have decided.
The dice are keeping you on 13s. Okay. End of the set.
That's 3. There's a 4th one,
Well,
right?
last one coming is end
Okay.
of the set. What are you performing for your final track of the set before you come out for the encore that you obviously know you're coming out for?
It's gonna be her like so far their most angriest song about basically trans people in prison called "Caged Animal."
Cool. There was a bullseye played on the awareness card, so I'm going to add that Thorn sees a lot of the regulars from your from the trans club that the band started playing at before they really made it big, and you also see a lot of regulars from the Piranhas, which makes sense because wherever the biggest happening party of the night is, that's where the Piranhas inevitably show up. You see a couple of the zoo crew, but not many. You're assuming because they probably couldn't afford the tickets to get in. But you are seeing members of every single band and every single gang that you guys have interacted with in the crowd, with the exception of Voodoo Boys. No, they would be here at this point because it is after 9 night. There are Voodoo Boys in the crowd as well. And so you see members of every single band you have interacted with except for the Red Chrome Legion.
Good. Thorn just says good.
and the woman is very much not wearing her colors, huh? Like the RCL colors.
She is very much not wearing RCL colors. In fact, as you take a look at her, you even notice that the cyber arm that you wrecked that had to be replaced has been replaced with a skin tech cyber arm, so it is skin toned rather than chromed.
Thorn is still keeping an eye on her. Just making sure
I
she
would
behaves.
Also, Thorn sees this person in the crowd who she is unfamiliar with.
If we ever make eye contact, they might give a flirty like nod. Just hello.
And she gives you one back.
Can I roll seduction?
You can.
Huh?
Do I see the Valentina here anywhere?
You do not see her in the crowd.
Okay.
Did you say yes or no to that?
I said you may roll, yes.
Okay. Yeah! Hell yeah. Solid.
And Okay, so now you're getting ready for your for the final one. So don't worry, Morgoth. Just wait for it for 1 second.
I'm chill.
Okay. Give me a performance roll for track 4. Meanwhile, I want awareness rolls from Thorn and X1, and also a dancing roll from X1.
Go, baby!
Well, that's a 29 plus
Hell yeah!
something. So then another 6
So
plus
35,
10.
45, plus 12, because that one's already
Plus
maxed.
12.
So that is a 47.
Fuck yeah! Also, man, I really the dice have decided that my awareness notice is
Your awareness
13.
notice is officially 13.
Solid. It is 13. Nothing I can do.
Morgoth kind of trips, but
I
the
hurt
reason
myself
why
by
he
dancing
kind
hard.
of trips is he sees Carrie moving through the club and towards the backstage.
That would definitely cause me to trip.
Right?
I also imagine too, like I picture the song Cage Animal to be almost more like almost like a thrash punky kind of song. So like it's probably hard for X1 to like want to like move to. It becomes more of a mosh pit than
Yeah, there's
a
like a
dance.
mosh pit forming in there.
Yes, Brew, of course.
That's fair.
Krampus does a little lap to form the mosh pit. Just to make
Nice.
sure everybody's having a good time.
Okay. As the band comes backstage, Dexy is hooting and hollering and screaming. Like she is over the top. She was like, "That was great. That was awesome. We need to do more of these. This is great." And like her energy is like all the way up there.
Mhm.
And you see, as you're grabbing some water, listening to the crowd chant "neon, neon, neon." You're soaking it in, letting it bake a little bit before you go back out. And Kerry Uridine walks up to you and goes, "That's one hell of a set."
Hey.
You mind an extra little rhythm guitar on your finale?
I mean, yeah, if you're offering.
And then from the shadow, you hear, "Makes sense. Kerry always was kind of a backbeat kind of guy."
Shit.
And
Do I say the line?
you say, and out steps
Johnny Silver!
Say the freaking line.
and they kind of look at each other and just nod without exchanging words. And Johnny looks over at you and goes, "So you want to make this a group thing?"
Neon, do it.
No.
This is the only time I will say yes to two men asking me that.
And with that, as the band, like Dexy is screaming her fool head off, Ariel is jumping up and down insane. Cherry is just like, "I mean, this is great, but what the fuck am I gonna do now?"
Enjoy.
And she, like, of course, joking about it, but she's getting her guitar ready, and she realizes she's about to be standing, working neck, standing between two living legends.
Yep.
And as
Neon just goes, do what you do best. You're the pretty one.
Oh, jeez.
And Neon Jubilee and the Output Girls and half of Samurai
Belt?
on stage as the lights come up and the roof literally rockets off the building.
Yes. Yes.
Thorn, the way Thorn snaps their neck around would have pinched it if they didn't have the stand and they're like, what the fuck? How did there's one of oh my god,
Neon.
it's Samurai, and there's two of how did they get past me without me seeing that?
Neon kind of chuckles and walks up to the mic and goes, "Hey everyone, so I found these two homeless guys in the back, and they seem pretty good. Would you mind if they join in for the last song?"
Carrie just kind of plays a bow wow 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 on the guitar, and everybody, but which no one hears because everyone is screaming.
Yeah.
Carrie walks up and goes, and kind of like covers your mic for a second and goes, "You can play one of ours. You can play one of yours. I've been working on your closer, and I mean, Johnny's just going to do whatever the fuck Johnny does anyway. So it's not like it's going to matter what you do to him."
Do your song. Let Johnny riff on your song.
All right,
And for a Bibble Rock.
you've heard Hard Coded.
We can do hard coded.
Cool.
Chat, how many bullseye cards do you have?
I already spent one for the encore.
Good job.
Okay. There are, I'm just going to point this out. There are 3 rolls coming.
Oh shit.
Oh,
Okay.
One from Neon. One from Johnny Silverhand. And one from Kerry Uridine.
I'll use mine for Carrie. Rufus has got Johnny.
I got Neon
And you got Neon.
for a +1 at least. I don't have a bullseye on here. Somebody
Right.
somebody better.
So everybody has a crit. Because there was already one played and then 2 more were played. So everybody has a crit. All right. Ready?
Mm-hmm.
You got it, baby.
Here you go. So what is your base roll?
29 plus 10 plus 1 40.
For 40. Yes! Let's go!
That's a 40!
Johnny's roll before cards and modifiers is a 32. So that becomes a 43.
Okay.
And Kerry's roll before cards and modifiers.
I will blow a fate point for Carrie.
You're not
Plays a
allowed to.
-3, so Johnny's roll is still a legendary, but doesn't have stage one.
But he pulls it off. So, his roll is not the best out of the group, but you have 2 legendaries out of 3. And to be fair, his roll of a 1 is still a 35.
Yeah.
Fair.
You know what? That row I will allow. Hold on 1 second.
What did Roram do?
He gave Carrie a
he
fate point.
put a fate point for Carrie.
Nice. Nice.
Nice.
Followed by another one.
Oh my god.
Tell a fucking story.
Carrie's lost it. Carrie's lost the juice, I guess. It's a shame.
Way to ruin the vibe, Carrie! You done fucked it up.
Oh, shit.
There is a incredible final to... For those who have never seen this video, I highly recommend when you're done watching this, watch this all the way through to the credits. When you're done watching this, look up Prince at the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame performance of, I want to say it was My Guitar Gently Weeps.
Yep, that's the one. I know exactly what you're talking about.
The same thing happens with the solo. Like, Neon does a phenomenal job with the song all the way through the track, gets to the solo. Cherry does her normal solo in the song, but before it bridges back to the verse, she then bows to Kerry, who comes over and does a world-class performance on the solo, on adding in another solo into the song. And right about the time that Kerry is almost getting to legendary status, but is finishing out his solo and hasn't quite gotten there, Johnny just walks up and just princes the shit out of the solo. You'll know when you see that video what I meant by that. And then it comes back to Neon at the end, and everyone is absolutely screaming their heads off. It has been a double legendary performance.
So it's not that Carrie sucks, it's that Johnny has to have the biggest dick in the room and overtake him.
Yeah, that's pretty much what happens. Kerry puts out a great performance, and right before Kerry is able to maybe extend his solo a little bit longer and get to legendary status, Johnny jumps it, keeps Kerry from finishing, which is not the first time that has happened in their relationship, and then goes on to have a legendary performance of his own on the solo before just bowing you back towards the mic to finish out the song. And with that, a legendary performance. Sorry. 1, 2, 3. 5 legendary roles have occurred during this performance. So,
Much epic.
we are about to have a couple rolls. This is mechanical stuff, but this is stuff that I think chat will still love to see. So, the first thing that's going to happen is Neon, please roll 5d10.
Okay. $26.
Okay. So. The entire audience comes in unison. Pretty much. All right. So, I may put a delay on transfer error cards in the future, but not tonight.
Oh my god. Gross.
There were already some cards played, which I have already factored. There was a stack of transfer cards played in the past that I have been that were played for this charity event that I was saving to allow each one of you to roll a transfer error card. Now another set have come in, so you are all each going to roll twice.
Oh, Lord.
So, who wants to be up first?
Let me get it out of the way.
All right.
Yeah, somebody else, please.
Roll me a d6 first, just to remind everybody the way this card works. I have an amount already.
Mm-hmm.
If you roll a 1, the amount is tripled. If you roll a 2 to a 4, the amount is doubled. If you roll a 5 or a 6, the amount is halved.
Now we got a double
Got a
star.
double in.
Okay?
We appreciate your sacrifice of adding extra math onto this whole thing.
You're welcome. And so give me...
Double triple! Yes, go Greg! Right order, too.
Okay?
Let's go.
So that is one set of cards played. Who wants to go next?
I'll go.
Oh, never mind.
Five
It's still a net positive.
That's
and a 6.
so
I
that
think
is
it's still
halved.
technically a net positive.
That is halved and halved. No, they both go down.
No, I just mean like because it was double, triple, half, half.
Oh yeah. That is
So
still
I think
a
it
net
is still
positive.
technically more than when we started with.
Okay, who's next?
Sorry.
It's
It's okay.
it's not a problem. Okay. Who goes next?
Yeah.
A double?
A double. And
Oh,
I cancel out. I balance.
And a half.
this is stressful.
It is stressful.
Now
So
it's
imagine
on.
if you
Now
were
it's
on
all
this
on me.
side. Now it's
Shit.
all on you.
Fuck.
If you want Grouch to be able to get his heart, you need to not mess this up.
Fuck you.
No pressure.
No pressure. Just if you double six this, you
We
got it.
already
That's it.
bought it, you asshole. Why am I rolling for Krampus?
Apparently, Krampus hates him and doesn't want him to get a new heart. All right.
No. Can we say that doesn't count because that was Krampus's
that counts
roll?
because you control Krampus.
Fuck. Yes.
There we
And then a
go.
triple.
I did a net positive. I did. A net positive has been done.
You finish out the show. Nalani, who has been in the back coordinating coordinating the server lines that that X1 set up. And there's a couple people on phones. There's some automated donations. There's a bunch of stuff going on. As everything finishes up and the living legends and Neon come back from behind, come back to the backstage area when the curtain drops. Nalani's face is just white.
Oh, that's not good.
Everything going okay?
I got a lot of work to do tomorrow.
Oh, hey, this is, by the way, this is Johnny Silverhand and Carrier Dean, if you know.
Hilarious.
Yeah, I know, and they were on stage, and oh my God, you are so set. So
Did we at least make 5,000?
Yeah.
and she
Just gonna
takes
smile.
she takes the data pad that has been calculating the numbers off the server and hands it to you. And you see that the amount raised for the charity performance is 70,200 eddies.
Nice. Nice.
Scanning through the list of notables.
Don't tell Grouch, he'll server will explode.
Yeah.
Actually, Grouch, just roll me a d10.
No!
Don't roll a 1.
Don't roll a 1.
Yeah, don't roll a 1.
Can I plus one it?
Nope.
Damn it!
He rolls
Oh
a
my
2.
God, Grouch! Grouch!
Grouch feels his arm go numb, but he just like, hold it back! Hold it back!
Press it back in!
By force of will, he does not die.
I'm gonna hit him with a chocolate.
as you're scanning through, there is literally there are tens of thousands of single-digit, double-digit donations.
Yeah.
Also on that list, you see a donation from, and you all see this as you go through this list over the next couple days. So you will all have this information. You see among the notables on there, and there are some other numbers that you don't recognize, but among the notables on there, you see Kenny donated. Demon X, thank you for the raid. You're coming in just after we just did a legendary concert, legendary charity concert in game. So
I love it.
You see that of the people that donated, Kerry Eurodyne donated 5,000 Eurodollars himself. Johnny Silverhands donated 4,500. The Aldecados donated 4,000.
Bam.
Ariana, therefore, Blood Nation, donated 4,000.
Nice.
Thanks, Mom.
Oracle donated 2,600.
Hilarious.
Dylan Murphy donated 1,000. Nalani donated 1,000. Father Kevin, Fiona Hayes, and the lady from Nibiru all donated 100.
Yeah.
So you see
A mysterious
several-
organization from Ireland donated.
Also,
The IRA has donated
The
$4,000.
IRA.
the IRA has donated. And much to Grouch's chagrin. When going down the list, you also notice that Arlecchino donated 2,222.
The way Thorn's eyes are going to be glued to that fucking screen.
Do I see the Valentino woman's name on there?
Yes. 4,000.
How much did she donate? 4,000.
Good on.
I look at that. I look over at Thorn and go, now we have to fuck her.
You don't have to do anything.
Now I have to.
No, now I think
charity?
Grouch has to, actually, is the way that works.
It's only fair.
Sorry, no.
It's the law of the
I'm
West.
spoken
Let's
for.
not that new heart on her. Come on, man. Let's see if the ticker's working.
Everyone that came in on the raid, hit the channel points and go and hit a April merch contest button so you can maybe win free stuff at the end of the month. So yeah, that is.
Do I see Amelie's name on there? Or Annalie, or whatever her name, Annalie Braun?
Yes. For 200. I did not get it. I was trying to do the entire list from memory and failed.
I kind of point that out to Thorn also.
They begrudgingly have.
Sir Shiny is gifting 10 packs.
Everybody,
Claim yours at
if you just came in on the raid, we do a lot of stuff
streamloot.com/streaming.
with Stream Loot cards. So, number one, because you just raided in, let me get you a free pack.
Sir Shiny gifted packs too.
A free pack for the raid, and that will be the link that I am dropping in the chat now. Also, hit the link directly above that one, and go and grab some free packs that Sir Shiny just bought for the community and for the raiders, and you guys can all grab those. Also, this is the point in the night where we decide who gets a fate point. So, do we give a fate point to Neon for a quintuple legendary performance, the band's 4th legendary performance of the campaign? Do we give one to Morgoth for off-stage net running, supplying gear, and the party has no idea how much crap is coming yet? Do we give one to Thorn for security detail and having a new puppy and being ready for shit to go down and happy that shit didn't go down? Or do we give one to Grouch for probably now living long enough to get his new heart?
Yay.
Siri for hacking the planet.
I
2 votes for Neon. And
of course, Neon, because I don't think she's gotten a fate point for the concert yet.
Yeah, for fuck's sake, 5 times legendary performance. Can you
Seriously.
Jesus Christ, you guys!
switch vote to Siri.
No! All models in this game built with Hero Forge. Each player built their own models. All of the models shown in the series can be found in the Hero Forge community by Hero Forge subscribers by searching for the 2025 tag.
Maps used in this series are by Solution, Chepeku, the Cyber Frag Maps, and the Artellosaurian Games website. Which map was this one? Is this Disco?
This map here is actually a Chepeku map. I forget the name of the nightclub, but this is their bigger nightclub map. But this is from the Chepeku Patreon.
Check them out.
I will show it again real quick since we're talking about it. Look at this bad boy, huh? Look at that.
Nice.
Crazy stuff, and the detail is amazing. We don't get to see a lot of the detail in this because we're normally up by the band, but like all of if you weren't doing something with the band and you were playing your PCs being here at one of the booths, there is so much detail in the booths. The special private booth right here, the bar back. All the background information in here is very cyberpunk. Like, the whole thing is really amazing.
Nice.
And we're off.
Yeah. Music played during the show is from artists such as Tabletop Audio, Karl Casey at Whiteback, Neon Shudder, Kenshiro Plus, Gregorio Franco, Mangadrive, Quine, See Thomas Howl, Neon Jubilee and the Output Girl, and special guest appearance by Johnny Silverhand and Carrie Uridine.
Nice.
Please check out this and other shows at twitch.tv/singlestepgaming and youtube.com/@ that's the ampersand Single Step Gaming, on bluesky.com/singlestepgaming, and check out our merch store for fun campaign related merchandise. Head over to singlestepgaming-shop.fourthwall.com. And kids, remember, Twitch subs get a discount on all merchandise.
You can get the Neon Jubilee shirt that Neon Jubilee is wearing. You can also get this one. This is our merch plugs right now.
There is an official Bacon Corpse drinking game glass if you want it.
Yes. All right, so that is going to come down to a tie, and to avoid a roll-off, Brufos bought a fate point. So that's going to be 1 for Morgoth and 1 for Neon. So we are at 6 and 6, and Sunburst is at 2, and Bacon is at 2. So we are at 6 and 6 and 2 and 2. If you are watching this on YouTube, that means I've gotten caught back up with my editing again, so yay me. I'm currently a little bit behind. I don't know if anybody knows this, if we're watching this in the future, but if you're in the US right now, life is unique. But come watch us live on Twitch. We perform this show every Saturday evening, 7 p.m. to 11. We have a Daggerheart campaign run by Morgoth on Sundays. We have a 5e campaign run by Jericho on Mondays. We have a 5e adjacent campaign run by me on Tuesdays. We have a Blades in the Dark campaign run by Jericho on Wednesdays. We have a Salvage Union campaign run by Morden 56 on Thursdays, and we have a 5e adjacent campaign run by me on Fridays. So we have an entire week's worth of games available for you. And hopefully come and check us out there. Say that you saw us on YouTube first, because, you know, I love hearing that, because that means it makes it worth all of the time and frustration that I put into editing down those videos to take out my 8,000 ums and ahs per episode. Everyone, thank you very much. We hope
Also,
yep, go for it.
Also, if you are watching the VOD in the future right now, I'm glad we made it. That there is a YouTube left to watch this on. I'm glad we made it.
Pans out of a monitor laying in gravel and dust, hooked up to a portable hard drive.
Yeah.
Everybody, thank you very much. We hope that you guys had fun. We had a blast entertaining you, and we will catch you all next time. Bye!
Bye, everyone!